街のざわめき愛想笑いの憂鬱本音なんていつかどこか見えないふりだねだって不安なんてそんな言われなくても分かってる壊したい大事そうに抱えた強がりなんてでも素直になれない迷っても悩んでも君が求めるならせめてこの孤独を痛みを壊して生まれ変わりたい青い空は窮屈に上辺だけを映し出すこの未来をずっとぼやかしてる曖昧に繋がる世界は深い傷さえ嘲笑うどれくらい苦しめばいいのもう泣けばいいのまた答えが見えない教えて真実を君が知ってるならガラスみたいなことをカーテンを探すのどんなに暗闇でも君が照らそうとするから蜃気楼みたいな望みを信じてしまう壊したい大事そうに抱えた強がりなんてでも素直になれない迷っても悩んでも君が求めるならせめてこの孤独を痛みをどれくらい苦しめばいいのもう泣けばいいのまた答えが見えない教えて真実を君が知ってるならガラスみたいなことをカーテンを探すの
Huh? Don't be looking at my Twitter like that. Okay. So we should be good now. I guess we could go here instead. So I can, like, really make sure we're good? We should be fine. Alright. It's been a while since I've used this, model for anything. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hopefully the audio isn't too loud. It should be fine, yeah. But yeah, alright. Welcome. We are just chilling today. We have an exciting thing going on, right? We got the Rush Duel World Champion, or not World Championships, but Rush Duel Championships coming up. You know, it's a very important time. We're here to see who is the best of the best when it comes to dueling. And I don't know, just watch some really good duels, right? Like, I think it's very hard to I guess watch a lot of Rush duels when or like live rush duels. There's like a few channels that I follow personally when it comes to stuff like that, right? Like I do not know what their names are in English, but I have a few there's a few channels in Japanese that I found that they do a pretty good job when it comes to showcasing rush duels. They stream their own tournaments, so it's a very fun time to watch some of those. But yeah, I mean, it feels like it's been longer than a year since the last Galaxy Cup. Like I remember I was watching it with a few people on the Discord servers, and it was very interesting. It was a very good time. I think the only issue was like, you know, it's it's hard. It was my biggest challenge, right? Because I thought about streaming it last year. I think the biggest challenge was like, the card. Not everyone knows what the cards are, right? And so I'm gonna try and do my best while we're watching to try and like, talk about the cards. Hopefully I remember what all of them do. I think that's like the biggest thing. I'll be real. I'm not the. It's definitely easier when you have like their deck list out and you can just like pull up cards for sure. I'm gonna try and do that. No promises. I'm gonna do a good job at it. But yes, well, we'll see how it goes. I'm just excited to watch, see what kinds of deck we're gonna see. Because like obviously, if you're familiar with the Rush Duel, or yeah, with the Rush Duel meta right now, it is very ritual focused, with Magician of Black Chaos being one of the strongest decks around right now, right? Like it's a very popular, I guess easy to pilot deck in my opinion, right? Like it's very simple to get your ritual monsters out, right? Magician of Black Chaos is easy to get out. Your ceremonial rituals are very easy to get out, and like it's not difficult to just roll your opponents over when you get good hands, right? Like I've fought way too many ritual players just randomly in Edo Pro who just, we get close games sometimes, but there are just games where, oops, they get a bunch of good cards in hand, and then all of a sudden I'm faced with like Magician of Black Chaos, Ceremonial Knight, and then I don't know, maybe another one or Magician, who knows? But like it's tough. It's tough. It's tough out there, folks. So we obviously know like that's probably going to be the most represented deck, but it'll be interesting to see what other decks people might be playing, right? Like last year, I know that it was very much like Gaia. There was like Gaia, there was like Jinzo, there was all of that. Oh, sorry, I'm not reading the chat at all. The chat's not even popping up here. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go back to presentation mode. There we go. Oh, maybe we can't go back to presentation mode. That's my Twitter. Okay. I mean, I don't think there's anything in my Twitter that's worth looking at, but in case, we're gonna have to... No, why is it not showing this window? That's not good. Give me a second. But sorry, Adam, you're asking, is Outerverse a good deck? I think so. I know that there were some tournament results or like some weekly results where Outerverse showed some pretty good stuff, or some pretty good results, but overall, no. I think they are a pretty good contender to have some really good starts, because like Outerverse is one of those decks where you can turn one, summon your Doom Oblivion, and like kind of be imposing onto the board really early, right? Like I've definitely had games where I was like, oh wow, oh, I have Rain Pale, I have Doom Oblivion, like I have another Outerverse monster in hand, like wow, well, what am I gonna do here? I wonder. And then all of a sudden, boom, or did I say Doom Oblivion twice? Burst Oblivion into Doom Oblivion, yeah, But like, yeah, I think Outerverse has a chance to have like a pretty good chance of countering if they have a good opening hand. Let's see. Yeah, that's the average. Yeah, I mean, we're getting the ban list soon, right, Pico? So my hopes for the ban list is probably a hit to ritual, either specifically to Magician of Black Chaos by either semi-limiting or limiting the ceremonial gate, right? Like, I don't think Magician of Black Chaos is the problem, right? It's honestly just the ceremonial monsters that make it really easy to just remove stuff and like hit over everything, right? So if we slow down the frequency of getting your ceremonial monsters out, then I think the deck is a little bit better, right? I think having only one ceremonial gate might be difficult, but at the same time, you have so many ways of bringing that the gate back that I don't think it's going to matter too much. Outside of that, I really don't know what else they would hit. There's not much else that I think would go too hard. Like, if OTS becomes the next best deck because they like destroy Magician of Black Chaos, I don't know what you would hit in OTS that wouldn't be like I don't know. I feel like let's see, OTS is a very high rolly deck. Yeah, no, for sure, right? Like if you get like your perfect starting hands, you're probably going to be taking control of the game, which is really nice, but the only issue is that you can't consistently do that, and if you could, then that's more reason for that sort of power to be toned down a little bit. I feel like Ceremonial Sork is the problem over the gate itself. I mean, that's also true, right? Being able to just bring out a monster that just destroys anything is an issue. It's definitely a big issue. But I feel like it doesn't matter if you have 3 Sorks. It doesn't matter if you have 2 Sorks, right? Because we have ways of bringing them back now, right? You have is her name Lichi, right? You have the level 4 that can bring back your that can, like, you know, discard 3, pick 1 if you return a ritual and stuff like that, right? Like, you have a lot of other ways to get around it, right? Reducing the amount of time, or reducing the amount of Sorks, I don't think is going to matter when you're already going to be running other things, right? When you have plenty of other cards that can bring back stuff. Yeah, Lichi is crazy. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, Lichi is such a good card. It's kind of crazy how good it is. I would be so sad if they hit Lichi, but like, but I don't think they can. I don't think they can hit Lichi solely because of the fact that it's just too good of a generic card for all the ritual decks that they wouldn't dare. Okay, Lichi's not good in like in the plasmatics, whatever. That's fine. But you could do it. The Mjolnir, I think, is a little bit better since it is a light monster. But yeah, Lichi is good. Let's hit the over. That's true. That's also very true. I don't think they could hit the cards that are only available in Overrush Rare. It is wild to me that they did it that way, especially with how good Lichi is. But in a way, all right, sure. I think everyone will still be able to get their hands on 3 Lichi regardless. Like, I was lucky enough to pull 1, and I was like, all right, yeah, that's my luck, right? That's my luck for the rest of the year, probably. You know, I was very happy to get 1, but getting 3, I might be impossible. I don't even know how much they cost. I don't think they're too expensive, are they? On the market? Probably not. All right. Is it going to show my Twitter still? Why does it keep showing my Twitter? Why is this not working? All right, let me just make a new window capture, I guess. Jesus. No? Still nothing? You're going to keep seeing my Twitter, and I'm not a fan of that. But... all right, what if we do it like this? Okay, there we go. That's better. Is it still not happening? Oh, shit, it's live! Why did no one tell me it was live? Why did no one... It's like $40 on eBay? Yeah, okay. All right, hopefully the audio is okay. It's gonna be a little quiet, obviously. I don't want to I don't want to get like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I just don't want to have the main broadcast like overshadow my own voice. If you want to watch it yourself, I can post the link, but you can probably also just search it up and you'll probably see it. But yeah. All right, we'll up the volume for like maybe interview stuff. I don't know. I don't know enough Japanese to be able to translate anything, so don't expect that. I'll be yelling about cards and whatever they decide to play, I guess. Okay, so I don't know if this is the schedule, but basically from what I recall, the way that the way that they showcase or like do the scheduling is it's usually the elementary division first, right? And then they do the or like they or do they interchange between elementary and then like the normal bracket? Either way, we have two divisions to be watching today. We have the elementary division, and then we have the normal one, I guess. I'm not what do we call the regular bracket? Is it just the regular bracket? Is that what we call it? I don't even know. Okay, maybe we do increase the volume a little bit so I can. All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I'm actually pretty excited. It's been a while since I've gotten to like watch like intense competition like this. We know one of the finalist decks is Magician of Black Chaos. Yeah, all right. I mean, of course. It would be so funny if no Magician of Black Chaos made it. If somehow everyone decided to like anti-strat against Magician of Black Chaos and no one decided to play it, that would be funny. That would be really funny. Strongest elementary semifinals and finals, the ceremony for that, general division semifinals and finals, latest news and general. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Shining Chaos, bless, 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 bless. Thank you. Thank you. That helps a lot. But yeah, there we go. So I don't know if there's too much of a. I'll be honest. I don't think there's too much of a difference between the meta for elementary and general. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't watch, and I don't think there's actually any place for me to watch like the elementary division. But I like. I'm glad that they have like a division solely for the kids though, right? Like it's something that I know that like NA does it too. They have like the Dragon Duelist or whatever, but like they never showcase the duels there, right? Like Dragon Duelists don't get to be on the main broadcast and like YCSs and stuff. And I feel like we should do that. We should give the kids like a little a little bit of the spotlight so that, people would see that, it's not just adults that are playing this game, right? We do got younger people trying to learn, trying to build up their Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge and experience so that they can move into, the big league brackets and go for the win, right? Like, Ryan Yu, right? Very popular, well-known NA player, maybe even worldwide player. I mean, he was at Worlds. He's a very prolific player and stuff. But like, he was a Dragon Duelist, right? Like the guy's been playing for such a long time, and like you see the progression from becoming a well-known dragon or like a high win rate Dragon Duelist to becoming YCS champion, world champion, stuff like that. So yeah, well, hopefully we get to see some of that in the future. Who knows? It's not really something that I don't think Konami really can focus too much on. Sorry. Shout out to that one guy who played Guilford in the cup. Wow. I'm gonna want to see that. I've been seeing a lot of people post their deck list, but I don't think I've seen the Guilford deck list. I'll have to check it out. I want to see what they decide to play. Like, yeah, of course it's gonna not win a lot, and especially if you're out round one, that does kind of suck. But yeah, props to them for trying something new. You know. Also, this is the first time I've seen Ram like in person. I only know of him from his channel and like watching his YouTube videos sometimes, but like this is the first time I've seen his face. Like I know that he's like pretty well known, but I've never gone to take that extra step to like see what he looks like. So, I mean, that's cool. Yeah, let's see. What else can we expect? Do you think we're gonna see a celeb rose? I remember last year there was like the one celeb rose player, and we're like, well, of course it would be. Celeb rose has yet to like really be deterred in a way that would make it difficult for them to do what they do. Like, I still will get celeb rose loops. All right. Oh, okay. We're just introducing the kids. Okay. Yes. Good luck. Good luck, children. Good luck, children. Do your best. Oh. All right. Let's see. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, we have the bracket. We still don't know what they're playing, but at least having a we'll be able to watch both matches, right? They wouldn't just show one and not the like at this point of the tournament they would show both, right? Like that's how they done it for like, for like YCSs and for Worlds. So I would hope that we see both. Ah, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. I I gotta I don't know if there's any way to get one now, especially with how everything is, but it looks so good. Gah. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That is a very, very pretty card. Oh, oh, the glare is making it hard to see, but it. I mean, it looks so good anyway. It looks so good anyway. Overrush Rare is it's such a nice, a very high quality card in my opinion. right? I was talking with a friend, and I was like, is a QCR or a Starlight Rare really worth it? Like, compared to an Overrush Rare. Like, I know that like Ghost Rares look pretty cool, and like that's definitely like just different overall. But like, man, I might be a hot take, but like it's just too good. Overrush Rares just beat out Starlights and QCRs for me. Wait, is this a hint? Is this us trying to figure out what kind of princess card this is? What do I Is that a new one? Cuz we have the spell card, we have the trap card, but the trap card is not that. I'm pretty sure the trap card isn't that. And it's none of the fusion monsters. No. Okay, so we are playing a little game of guess the name of this card? Thanks. They should do this for YCSs. They should like put a new card artwork and be like, guess what it does? guess what card this is, you know? I feel like that would be fun. Ooh, we almost there? Hmm. Okay, I might need to go get some more water before we start. So, hmm. It's not good that I'm almost finished with this water. Number 39? Hello? Hello? Is this I mean, I'm not not okay, not everything's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference, Protag. Not everything's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. But yes, hello. Hello. Uh, my only concern with like okay, so I've never been on stage for like any of this, right? Like I've never like I so like is it sitting in a gamer chair that comfortable? I don't even own a gamer chair. I'm just sitting on like an office chair. Like is a gamer chair really that worth it? Like I guess they look cool. Like imagine if the people got to sit in like a Herman Miller, like those look very nice for sure. But mm. It's amazing coincidence you start this stream because he just finished binging Go Rush. Wow, nice, welcome, congratulations on finishing. And yeah, hoping that we do get to see some Outerverse in these finals. I mean, it's a very strong deck if you get the good draws. We talked about it a little bit earlier today, but like, yeah, it looks to be like a strong contender solely for the fact that there's great ways to like turbo out your Burst Oblivions, and hopefully that turns into your Doom Oblivions and stuff like that. But it really just depends on, I mean, it's also just luck on like what else you get up against. Because like if you don't draw well, then you're not going to win, right? So it'll be interesting to see what other decks. We're definitely expecting Magician of Black Chaos somewhere. If it's not there, that would be really wild. But I highly doubt it at this point. But yeah, I'm hoping for Outerverse. I don't know what else I would really hope for. Because like I would love to see like Zera or something show up, but I don't know if Zera's really going to be that strong. Because like what I like about Zera more than Zera is just more fun to play because it's you can just kind of put whatever and it's okay, right? Like it's very much a deck that doesn't really care about like what you put into it, and like you can have a bit more fun with it. But like, yeah, I don't know. Cause like we'll have to see. I saw that there was like a Harpie deck that was floating around even after the ban list. That one seemed pretty all right. Like obviously Harpie losing a lot of the stuff that made it good makes it a little bit more difficult, but the fact that they were still able to, play pretty and place pretty high up is very nice. So yeah, we'll have to see. What else did I scroll by? Let me check on my phone. There were a few other decks that I saw that were interesting. Well, that's not what I want to see. Oh yeah, someone played Hero. There was someone who played Hero here, and that was really interesting too. Did not place like well, but very cool anyway. This is not Galaxy Cup, right? Oh, it was? Is this 5th? Was a Red Eyes deck 5th? Oh, we could have seen Red Eyes. We could have seen Red Eyes in the top 4. Whoa, that would have been crazy. I wonder. They don't have a deck list up, so I can't see what they're playing. But that's so interesting. Has anyone else seen any good decks on or like online for us to talk about? Because yeah, I am very interested to see what else we would be encountering. But the fact that we could have had a Red Eyes is so cool. Because like we've seen it. Red Eyes has gotten a lot of support over the past couple of sets. And like the deck is still not that good. Like I don't know what's happening. Like what's going on? You're throwing so much at Red Eyes, and yet Red Eyes is still unable to perform well. Part of it, I think, if I were to throw my opinion into the ring, is that it's doing too much, or like there's too much stuff that it's not good at one thing. You gave it a maximum, but like it's not like the greatest thing, right? Like you can't center everything around the maximum. You have a bunch of fusions with it, which is great, but like the fusions aren't that good. So what are you gonna do there? And like everything else in between, right? Like now we have like the planetary, like the planet wyverns and stuff like that, which hopefully if we get more of those can do other things, but for now it's just spread too horizontally and not vertically for it to do well, right? Like Magician of Black Chaos does rituals so well that that's the reason it's at the top, right? Like you can almost always get a ritual summon out turn 1, almost always, right? The fusions are great. I don't know what you're saying. I mean, like the newer ones are fun, but like overall, I still don't think they hold up. And like, I don't know if they. I mean, obviously the guy got 5th place. There's a 5th place guy that got 5th with Red Eye. So obviously there is some. It's good, but I think the issue is that it's not at the same level as, or like as easy to deploy your bosses as like Magician of Black Chaos or something, right? Like that. I think that's the big thing. Being able to pop with Meteor Flare Fusion and easier revival with Spell Trap removal. I mean, okay. The issue I think is, I don't know. Yeah, all right. I'll hold off on making more of an opinion on that then. I mean, you're right. You're right that they have good cards. I think my only concern is like consistently getting those good cards out, right? Like I think you just I would love to see what they played, to see how they decided to play their Red Eyes deck. Because I doubt that they're playing the maximum. Oh, okay, we're starting. All right. The overlay is fine. Yes, you can see all the spaces. Bless the board layout so that I can fit it on my screen. Wonderful. All right, let's start. We'll continue this later, Shining Chaos. We'll continue this later. All right. What are they playing? I think that's a Jundee on the right side. Harpies, we are seeing Harpies. Harpies are still good. 2025 Harpies are still good. Okay. So one of them has to be I'm peeking. One of them probably is going to be the maximum, right? Center maximum because you tributed. And then this is okay. I mean, okay, we're going into is that dedicated? No, it's the fusion curse or whatever. The one that lets you fusion? No, it's not the one that lets you fusion. Okay, yeah, so that was Center Harpie. Unfortunately, getting rid of the Mirror Force setting. Okay. Yeah, Sunset Rebirth getting like a revival was not on my bingo card, but it makes sense. It's such a good card to have. I like it a lot. Yeah, I can't believe we're getting Gaia. I was kind of like, am I watching the wrong year? I feel like we had this exact same matchup last year, no? We'll have to see. Yeah, losing the True Nade does kind of suck, but I don't think you're too worried about that against Gaia. Okay, we have our contact fusion. That's fine. Discard 1 to... Okay, we're holding. What else does she have? Ooh, lost the shiny shady. Okay, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, but we're bouncing. We're good. Okay, that was a good target. Good target. We don't want to know what he said with the sunset. I like that. I like that. Good, good. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Uh getting the I mean, yeah, I mean preventing more ways for your opponent to try and get a fusion summon off is probably your best bet here. I wonder. I love that we're still using these big ass calculators. Like we gotta trust the old process. We gotta trust the analog. Okay, but she has three back row, right? Or is that okay? Yep, confirmed. 7,400. Good, good math. Good job, children. Okay, no, I think that's her. That's her hand, right? Dang, getting the Ryza early is pretty nice. Ryza destroys that. Yeah, is that two negate wars? Okay, I see a Justiciar. I see. Is that another negate war? Hello? Hello? Huh? Okay, he's going for it. Okay. Oh, no hits, no hits. But we have a Legend Priest in there. Okay. I mean, yeah, Legend Priest is good. Oh, we do have the level 9 in hand in the premium black overrush rare. Lucky. Good for you, kid. Good for you. Is that was that a just CCR in hand? Or in the graveyard? Can they use? Okay, okay. What are you gonna do, kid? I think you just have to remove it, right? Like you all unless oh, it's a shiny shady. Okay, okay. We were worried. We were worried. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. The only issue is he does have the level 9, but I think that's okay. Yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah, yeah, get the level 9 out. Yup, yup. This is what we're hoping. Yup. Okay, he takes what 500, gets to just revive one. Yeah, this is okay. I think she just well, I mean that just means that whatever that back row is, it's got to be some good, right? She would risk losing or she would rather not play the 50-50. Oh, Vanity's feeds! Oh, that's what it was. Oh shit. That's what it was. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, that's okay, okay. Is that yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? We haven't seen a Gaia, mind you. We've seen the Curse of Dragons, we've seen that, but we haven't actually seen a Gaia. I'm not entirely sure what this is. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's not hard to get over. I'm pretty sure you can just do it. Okay, yeah, that's another way to do it for sure. All right. I mean, in terms of like just board state overall, I mean, blue side has definitely got it. We're returning to I'm assuming boost 3 and 1, right? You're just gonna want 3 and 1 to hit over. I mean, I guess you could do it with your normal harp or with your Harpy Lady center, but okay, no, she is gonna do on the centerpiece. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Uh, do they play the entire maximum? Most people nowadays just I've seen okay. I've seen decks where they just play 3 copies of the centerpiece. Right, centerpiece is good overall, just as just a good buffer. Helps you also remove some stuff, some lower level stuff if you accidentally leave it on the board. But that's like low tier skill stuff. But um, yeah, it's either or 3 centerpieces, or you do 3 centerpieces plus only 1 copy of left and right. You're not relying on your maximum whatsoever. You really only care about the centerpiece. Yeah, Harpies rarely maximum summon. Even when Harpies was like full power, or even last year when Harpies was really good, right? Or when Harpies had was shown. It was never because the maximum was good. It was only because they could swarm your board very easily. They can put maximum pieces wherever. You can just fill your board with a bunch of stuff. It did not matter to them. Like, it was just overwhelming force versus one big guy. All right. All right. We see identical, which oh, you can't see the life points of the blue side. Blue side's at 7,300. Red side's at 6,700. They did just take the effect damage from the Denticle, but no significant damage at all. Set one. Use the yeah. Okay, good. Use that. You're gonna get back your the supporter. There he is. And then you're gonna try and use supporter effects to bring back what? Are you gonna bring back your cursed dragon again? I didn't see anything of note to bring back. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep. That is that makes sense. All right, effect to discard. There's a guy. We found a Gaia. We found a Gaia. Let's go. Let's go. There's a Gaia. Okay. Gaia is real. Gaia is real. Which one are you playing? You're playing the two effect one. I forgot the name of it, but that one. That one. It's not Dragon Champion. I don't remember the actual name of it. But there we go. We finally see a Gaia fusion on the board. He survived long enough to be able to bring back the dude. All it took was just milling the Gaia into the graveyard. There we go. This is Battle Ruler? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. And then we're adding back a Justiciar into the deck. That's fine. You have one already, I believe. So that's totally fine. You definitely want to make sure you have at least a Justiciar so that you can get some background removal out there. Because she has what, 2 or 3? Oh, he went for a face? Okay, okay. All right, is this the turnaround? Okay, we have Sunset Rebirth again. This is Sunset Rebirth is crazy. Sunset Rebirth is too strong sometimes. Like, oh, you want to just bring shit back? Okay, sure, fuck it, why not? Okay, we have the board is strong. The only issue is like, can she build anything on top of it? Right? Like, this is what the second or third turn with this board, but she hasn't been able to contact, hasn't been able to make anything else. Which, okay, wait, what? She drew the Ryza again? She drew the Ryza she put back into the grave. She drew again. Incredible, incredible. Okay, that's two. You're bringing those two back into the deck to then give. Okay, so we're activating. So okay, that's fine. That's fine. This is nothing that we haven't seen already. But the thing is, if she doesn't get rid of the celestial supporter or whatever, then he'll just be able to do it again. He'll just do the exact same thing he just did. Okay, yeah, we remove the Gaia. That's fine. Okay, there we go. So the only ways, unless he has a second sword supporter, which is definitely possible, uh, but oh, what does he have? Is that I can't see what that is. That's another denticle. I see a denticle in hand. I see two Gaias in hand. That's kind of rough, actually. Yeah, okay. Denticle start off is definitely fine. That's all. Ooh, the negate attack is in. Does he have a? Did he bring back his third Negator dragon? Oh, the trap was a Biscuit monochrome ray or whatever. Oh shit. Okay, he has a Karibot in hand, but I don't think there was a Karibot in the grave, was there? No, he just brings two to set to bring or to set the. Okay, he set the he set the Gaia, right? That has to be a Gaia set. He's just playing defensive. He doesn't have anything right now to be able to fusion summon anything. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Oh wait, that Kuribot's nice. It's the victory Kuribot. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, wow, she is just keeping these three cards, and these three monsters are not leaving this board. Or like, what is? Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. He's like, all right, we have 3 of these in my graveyard. We have 3. All 3 were in the grave. Now he has a negate attack in the grave too. He's actually going to be able to activate these cards. It's going to be good. Trust. He's going to pull all 3. He's going to be able to draw 1. He has to be able to draw 1. Oh, finally. Okay. It's possible for a comeback. If he draws the Negate War Dragon, activates it, he has the opportunity to be able to remove every single monster on this board, on the blue side board. The only concern is that those are 3 back rows that we don't know what the heck they are. One of them could still be a shiny shady, which would be very difficult to, because like you're only left with 1 spot right now and you wouldn't be able to do it again. Okay. They continued the attack. That's fine. She took some damage, 4 plus the one he had in hand. He drew a Negate War. He drew a Negate War Dragon. He's going to be able to hope he has a chance to remove this board. There is a chance for him to be able to remove this board. Oh my god, I forgot. He did have a Ship of 7 Treasures in the grave. He Negate War. He activated the freaking Ryozai. He has Ryozai. Oh my god, wait. It's possible. Okay. The Curse of Dragon. He knows he has a Gaia in graveyard. He's going to be able to fusion summon. Is he going to go for Dragon Ruler again? He is? Okay. Okay, the board isn't bad. He has 2 level 7s, which means even if it's a Mirror Force or whatever, his level 7s are protected. Ryozai does protect here. Unfortunately, the Sworn Supporter will be destroyed if that's the case, but it's a defense position, so maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe he doesn't attack with it. Okay, brings back the Vanity's Fiend, of course. Okay, attack. All right, what is it? Oh, okay. It's slash. All right, where are you going? Okay, attacks the centerpiece. She lets it through. What are we at for? Oh my god, it was enough. Oh my god. What? What a comeback! What an actual comeback! Holy, I cannot believe that. The Gaia takes game 1 off of the honestly incredible defensive battle. Able to survive long enough to finally see some Gaias? Okay. As soon as he started seeing Gaias in hand in grave, he's able to churn them out. He was getting the Negate War Dragons in, and because of that, because of the Abyss Ray Monochrome being able to bring back his Negate Wars, him drawing the Negate War, activating the Negate War, and then going in with the Gaia, oh my god, it's so good. Because there was no way, like, unless she had a way to bounce, there was no way to remove the Gaia off the board. And there was no shiny shadies. I think they probably only run maybe 2. Maybe they just didn't see the 3rd one. Oh, that's intense. Also, is that the next hint above my head right now? Is that the next one? I don't. Someone who knows Nihongo, you solve the puzzle for us. Tell us what the new Cosmos Princess card does. Wow, what a great turn one. Or not turn one, game one. What a great game one. That was like, okay, this is something that I've also encountered when playing Harpies, is that once you have like a full board, it's hard to get rid of stuff. It's not the easiest to try and build or to like do some of your other contact fusions, right? And like she prioritized or she got the 3-in-1 out, which is fine. It's a great defensive tool, especially to force your opponents to only be able to attack twice. But the level 5 was on the field. It was a risk. It was a liability. And then, you know, the Ryza post post activation is, you know, I mean, it's all right, but it's not like being able to get some of your other stuff out, right? Like, I'm sure there might have been a combination where she could have been able to get, you know, one of the bigger fusions out, like 1, 2, 3, or the triangle one, but that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, it really, like, this is what I really enjoy about like rush duels, right? Like, that was perfect. Like, it was a very, there's always a chance to make a comeback. I don't know if that guy was nervous or not, right? The red side duelist, I don't know if he was nervous. Like, he wasn't seeing any of the cards that he needed. He didn't see a Gaia until like way later on. But like, he believed. He played defensive. He did everything that he could to make sure that he could stay in the game. And then all of a sudden, he saw his key pieces. He was able to play the cards he needed, and then boom, victory. Wow, that was so good. That was so good. Whoa. But it's so funny that we still have Harpie v Gaia in 2025 when we saw it in 2024. We saw it last year. Like, did nothing change? Are we like, that's so funny. Gaia always just makes a return, you know, level 7s. You know, Ryozai is still a threat. Like, I don't know. That's just good. I wonder what you would side now. If I were the blue side, what would I try and do differently? Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Man, that was that was good rush tool. That was a good rush tool right there. All right, that means if we've seen Harpy, uh we've seen Gaia, that means that there's a Celeb Rose. Someone's playing Celeb Rose. In our year 2025, there's going to be a Celeb Rose deck. I don't know who's going to be playing it, but it's going to be there. I believe. I believe. And then someone's going to no one's going to be playing Jinzo, but someone's going to be playing Jinzo too. And then we're going to just all be confused and hate everything, I guess. I don't know. All right, we're going in. All right, we're going in. All right, so I assume blue side's going to want to start again. Oh, it's like, no way. She drew 5 perfectly? All right, let's see. Let's see. Ooh, what was that? Oh, set 5 pass? No, okay, it's set 4. Set 4. Dentical. Dentical versus damage. Does he get... Oh, loses? Loses his Monster Reborn. Discards the ritual summon for the Elephant Girl. Okay. He is running the Elephant Girl ritual. I mean, that is a good defensive option. It's a very strong ritual. I like that card. I like that card a lot as well. Okay. Oh, we had a Kuribot easy. All right, Kuribot activated. Sets 1. It might be a Gaia. It could be a Gaia. That's going to be tough. That is a tough start. Okay. Sunset Rebirth, of course. Sets, I guess, the 1 card he had in his hand. That's fine. What can Blue Side do? What can they do? Okay. We're pot of Arrogant Sing. I guess like the only spells you would really care about are... Yeah, I mean, you're not running a lot of spells. Okay, we're going for their own... Okay, okay, this is a good counter as well. They remove the Ryza and decide, hey, you're going to be fusion summoning? Fuck that. That's good. Okay, okay. That's tough. That's tough. That's a good draw. Oh, Just discard 3 monsters. Beta supporter and the thing destroys Vanity's Feed, destroys the fucking egotist. Draws 2. That's such a huge turn. Draws the Jest. Oh. That's a lot of cards. Oh man. And he's gonna be able to get the Sworn Supporter back. Does he have the Curse of Dragon in grave? Did he have one? He did it. Oh no, he does. Right? Oh no. Oh, this might turn out bad. Boo, show the premium black one. What are you doing? Don't show the ultra rare. Bait-Eye? Okay. Bait-Eye affects... Bait-Eye... Does Bait-Eye buff or debuff? Okay, gets rid of Regina. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I was like, no way she just passed. No, she wanted to see what the guy had in his grave. Okay. Whoo, that scared me. Okay. Okay, he discarded his own Vanity's Fiend though, so this is good. So, well, okay, no, this is actually kind of bad because he can just easily revive the Vanity's Fiend if he decides that he does not have a good next turn. Which, given that he brought back a Bait-Eye, could be the case. Normal summon, or normal Harpie, normal Faith Bird. That's fine. There we go. The Harpie Lady Feather Duster. So now we Feather Duster to remove. Hope you remove something good. What do you have in your hands? Why is your hand so much harder to see? I see the equip, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the equip spell. I think that's Harpie Lady 2. And I don't know what else that is. Use the effect. Discards the Sunset Rebirth. That is kind of unfortunate. Gets rid of the ritual. That is... that's probably not what you want to see. You're okay with seeing the ritual, or you're okay with leaving the ritual, probably. Oh. Oh, Venus Feed can't be special summon. You're absolutely right. Oh, you're right. What is that? Is that the alt art trap tax? What's the top card of her graveyard right now? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, because it wouldn't make sense for her to have the other one. Okay, 2 and 3 in defense. We like that. Oh, not being able to hit anything is kind of scary. Alright. Oh my god. No, wait. Show your hand again. I'm trying to see. He's got so many cards. Okay, it's another Karibot at least. I think I saw the Curse of Dragon. Yup, okay, there it is. I know that's not the actual name of that card, but like, I'm just gonna call it the one that let the dragon that lets you fusion summon. Okay, we're bringing back the ruler, of course. Hello, what's up, Baka? What's good? Okay. Yeah, Shady, Pog, Shady, my goats. She's putting her own in defense. Oh, that's the strat. That is the strat. That is protect your cards. I've been good. Yeah, I mean, you have to do the calculations and make sure that your life points are good, right? Speaking of life point check, the girl does have, the blue side does have 8,800 thanks to the gain from Shiny Shady. And then 7,500 for red side. Red side is still up. Oh, he has the alt art shine, or the alt art rebirth. Lucky him. Lucky him. I could never do what this guy's doing. I could never put the cards in my hand over my extra deck like that. I would be too scared that I would mix them and it would be over for me. I don't know how they have the confidence to do that. This is a child. I don't know how he's able to do that, but I can't do that. I cannot do that. That's not allowed. Oh yeah, she has her own Jest. Jest discards 3, removes the 2. This is smart. This is smart. Draws 2. I thought this is why you use a pen and paper. You do both. You do both. Because this is like the semifinals and everything, you do have to at least, like, you know, confirm life points with your opponent. It's a lot easier to show on the calculator than to, you know, just show what you've been writing, because you do have to write everything down anyway. But like most people still have a calculator and everything just so they can, you know, have the things. I was talking about it earlier before that, like, yeah, they're still using the big ass calculators. You're not using like a TI-89, you know? We're not using the fancy ones. We're going old school, big ass solar calculators. Yeah. Oh. That'd be pretty overkill for a pair of kids, but it'd be really funny. I mean, they just want to make sure that they're abiding by the rules. That's just how it's supposed to be. Okay. 3-1 gets summoned. I'm still worried about the back row. I don't know what this guy would have. He hasn't shown that he runs Shiny Shadies. So I don't know what types of interruptions this red side might have. Okay. The Abyss Ray Monochrome again. Brings back the Denticle. Brings back what other monsters? I would assume you want to bring back your Negate War. Yeah, 2 Denticles and a Negate War. That's fine. That is reasonable. I mean, you only have so many low-level monsters anyway, right? So, mind you, you're running this card specifically probably to aim for those cards, right? But dang, that removes the 3-1. I don't know what the current big calculator is anymore. Like, you know, back when I was in high school, yeah, it was like the TI-89 and stuff like that. That was like the fancy one that you were using. But I don't know what the high schoolers use these days. I think they just use their phone. I think people don't have separate calculators for shit anymore. I don't know. Okay, he drew Identical. Was that from what he drew? He discards the negate attack again! Holy shit! He's too... Your Honor, he's too good. Your Honor, he's too good. Oh no, this might be over for her. Take some more effect damage thanks to Denticle. Is it good to discard the negate? There's a monster in Rush Duels called Negate War Dragon. When you play it, you discard like 2 or 3 cards from your deck, and if you have a negate attack in your graveyard, all of your opponent's monsters lose like 2,000 attack and defense. It's a unbelievably... I can't believe that this is still like a untouched combo, but like, you know, it does at the cost of not being able to use your negate attack, of course. But like, yeah, it's a good way to just board wipe your opponent. So like, if you can pull it off, then all of a sudden now your opponent's monsters are helpless. You know, they're all weak. They're not going to be able to do anything. Shiny Shady comes in again. She's able to, I'm assuming, going to put both of those cards in face down defense position. No, just the one. Okay, it is both. Okay, I was like, and then that means she gets the life point gain, right? That's 2,600 attack. So she's able to gain some life back. That's good. That's good. Good job. We love Shiny Shady in this household. Oh, I should have done like a drinking thing where I drink every time someone activates Shiny Shady, but I don't think I don't think many decks run Shiny Shady over like, Rebirth or something. So maybe that's fine. I'll probably do a Shiny Shady or like counter or something if I decide to like turn this into a video or something. That sounds like it might be dangerous. It might be. I don't know how many people still care about Shiny Shady because it's not as good as it used to be. Beta hits over. That's fine. You're not losing anything there. Draw 5. You have to somehow remove. No, he had another Sunset Rebirth. Sunset Rebirth brings back the Sworn Supporter. Protects the left, right, and his spell. Okay. That's fine. Sets 1, sets 2. Oh no! She had nothing. Okay, she had her own. Okay, she had her own. She had her own rebirth. Okay. Wait, this could be fine. What are you gonna put in? Oh, it's not even from the grave. Okay, protects 3. That's fine. He can't jest, but he could still have some removal somehow. All right, this guy has a ship of 7 treasures in hand. I can see that. Is that a Denticle? I think that's another Denticle. I think that's another Sworn Supporter in hand. Oh no, it wasn't Denticle. It was Legend Priest. Legend Priest draws. Trad Tax. Oh shit. Trad Tax removes 2. He removed. She got the Sworn Supporter and the Negate War Dragon. Okay, then he has ship in hand. Okay, he's gonna bring that out. That's fine. He put his thing down. Is he gonna go for the attack? He's gonna attack into that, destroy that. Bait I go in. Okay, she's still alive. But there's only 14 minutes left on the clock. Bait Eye's what, like? Okay, she's at 5,200. The dude's at 7,500. Oh man, that's scary. Oh, you know what I should do? Can I make a copy? I don't know if that did what I wanted it to do. No, it did not do what I wanted it to do. Oh wait, it kind of did. Wait. No, it's not doing what I needed to do. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's not doing what I needed to do. They ask, right? They ask if they can see it. They're not just. I don't think she was grabbing it, was she? I wasn't looking. I was trying to do some OBS stuff. Was she just grabbing? Because like earlier she like reached out and was like, "Can I look at your graveyard?" And then he's like, "Yeah, sure." But if she was just grabbing, then I don't know. Because like you have to in some situations like this, you have to know what they have in their grave. Like she probably wanted to check, what monsters he could bring back out or do whatever. She doesn't have a lot of time left. She sets the Faith Bird, tributes into the center maximum. She's going to try and bring back something. Ooh, she's gonna play Egotist. Okay, so this allows her to bring back a Harpie Lady and or Harpie Lady sisters. So she brings back. Oh no, wait. Okay, Harpie. Okay. So what is gonna save you here? You're gonna send 2 for 1 and 3? Or 3, yeah, 3 and 1, sorry. Just be... Wow, Magic players don't like it when people go through their graveyards? That's weird. That's weird behavior. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know how much a Magic player needs to look into graveyards, but like, I feel like you need to have the information, right? Like, there's no way that people are going to be able to memorize what's in your opponent's graveyard. Like, this dude, like, right side guy probably has gone through like 70% of his deck by now. I don't know. Like, he probably doesn't remember what the hell he has in his graveyard. Touching any cards. That is weird behavior. Like, in Yu-Gi-Oh, you have to touch people's cards. You have to, if you see a card you don't recognize, I gotta look at the card. I have to be like, hey, can I read what your card does? Because Yu-Gi-Oh has what, over 10,000 cards? You're not gonna know what every card does. You're gonna go up against some random pet deck and you're like, what the hell am I looking at? Okay, 3 and 1 destroys the Bait Eye. That's fine. You hit it with enough attack, but like, do you have enough to be able to hit over? You have 10 minutes left, child. Okay, we're at... So, blue side is 52, red side is 67. Yeah, everyone has sleeves. Like, they force you to sleeve your deck during these events, right? Like, especially if you're playing for the finals, they make you re-sleeve your deck to whatever sleeves they want you to do. Oh my god. Okay, wait, that's a Negate Ward, that's a Karibot. Yeah, well, that and to make it look good, right? It's to make it look clean, right? So now you can see it's red versus blue. But yeah, also probably also the same thing you're saying, right? To make sure that if they've quote unquote marked or whatever, that they would prevent it. But like, you know, it's a lot easier to see, you know, red side versus blue. I think it just looks better thematically. Okay. This is 8 minutes. He might be stalling. Are you stalling, kid? Are you stalling? What? What is that middle card? I think he can just negate war and he would be fine, right? She's like, how many cards do you have? I think he has like 5 or 6. He's literally on like the last couple of draws. If he doesn't, he has to not use his entire hand for anything. If he does, he might deck out, which would be a hilarious way to go out. But that means what the hell is going to be this game 3? My guy. My guy. Oh, this is the scary part. He knows he's up. He knows he's up. He's at 67. I think time rules apply where he just wins if he can stall long enough. He negate war dragons. This is it. All right, this is the start. This is the start. He negate war discards 2. He does lose the Ryozai, which is good for her. She knows that there's no Ryozai, which is great. Okay, yes, we all know. Oh, I guess it's proper to show. But that means both of those monsters are basically at what, like 600, less than 1,000 attack, right? It is going to be tough for her unless she has a good back row to stop this. I think he just has low-level monsters. He has to go in for the attack. I don't think it's enough. It's not enough. Right? It's, what, 20... Is it 26 to 600? 2,000? Yeah, 2,000 damage. She's at 32. Negate War hits over, which I think is what, only 900 over the 100. It's like 800 damage. Because I think Center is what, 2100 attack, right? Yeah, 800. She's at 24. She's at 24. He has to pass. He used up what, like, he used up a couple of cards. She might be able to force him to deck out, depending on what she decides to do. She has to act really fast though. Actually, no, he didn't. He only played the Negate War, right? So he sells 4 cards in hand. He's gonna hold it. He's gonna. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's gonna have to hold. He's gonna hold. He's gonna be able to hold. He's not gonna deck out. There's no way in any situation, unless she's able to wipe out his entire board, would this be the case? She has to remove the entire board here. If she can't do that, game over. Okay, Regina first. That's fine. Harpie lady, is she going to contact fuse? No, okay, she's gonna discard the Pet Master. I think that was all it cost, right? Oh, careful. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What are you gonna do? What can you do? Okay, she has the maximum in hand. I can see the maximum. She has the maximum centerpiece in hand. Did she pass? No. No, she was just looking? Okay, she was just looking. She was just looking. She passed there. That would have been so wild. Okay, she brings Pet Master back. Can she Pet Master to destroy something? How does Pet Master work again? Okay, you need to have you have to have 3 Harpie. Okay, she does. She's able to use Pet Master's effect to destroy the Gaia. She then contact fuses, using the Pet Master to create the Feather Duster. She has 3 minutes left. She's gonna Feather Duster, destroy the back row, and then just attack through, right? I mean, if you have another monster in hand, that'd be great. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's so good! She's so good! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, that would have been so over for her if she didn't remove that back row. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! She's too good. The Radiant Mirror Force was destroyed. Removing the Radiant Mirror Force. So clutch in this situation. Alright, attacks into the Swords of Order. Has enough damage. That was good. Okay, this is 2 minutes left on this guy's last turn. He has 4 cards in hand. He draws 1 only, but he has to set or play most of those cards if he wants to have any sort of defense. But that means all she has to do is then pass on her next turn, and he will deck out. He has to be able to win on this turn. Play Sunset Rebirth at this time is going to be able to protect her monsters or her back row, whatever she decides to deem more important here. Yeah, that Duster was insane clutch. That was an insane clutch right there. Puts the Vanity's Fiend. Can she do that? No, right? Like we just said, Vanity's Fiend cannot be special summoned. She will put down a Harpie Lady 2. Okay. Because she and I had the same idea back then until I remembered. He's playing Karibon. He's gonna sacrifice some HP, get a Karibon back. What does he have in hand to be able to pull this off? There's only 1 minute and 40 seconds. I think he wins if he can stall out. But What is his plan? He's going to tribute into... Oh no, he's Kuribody! He's contacted to Kuribot! Oh my god, wait! He brings cards back into his deck! He's gonna live! He's gonna survive! Okay, he has a Negate War, he has a Justiciar. Does he have a level... He just needs a special level 7. Does he just special summon the fusion, right? Yeah, he just summons the fusion. And then... Wait, if he attacks directly, he wins, right? Unless she has something. Unless she has something. Shiny Shady! She has a Shiny Shady! She has... Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god, she lives! She lives for one more turn! I think he should just if that's a Justiciar, I think he should just Justiciar, remove that final back row. I don't know what the hell it could possibly be at this point, but I think that's your best bet. You'll be able to draw and live one more turn. I think that's fine. I think what is that? What is his second card? That has to be a Justiciar, right? Justiciar and fill your deck back up. You don't even need to put a Justiciar back. Oh, but it's time up. The time is over. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, but he's gonna just do it again. He has the curse. He has the dragon that fusion summons. He has the curse of dragon that does the fusion summoning. Oh. I mean, he's won, right? The timer's up. I don't know how much extra time they get, but... Okay. I mean, now he can attack directly, I guess. Rushel doesn't have the silly... I don't know. I thought they did. I honestly thought they did, so... Because, like, you wouldn't... Why would you play, like... Why would you play, like, Denticle and stuff, right? It does not have the silly new time rules. It's not the... Yeah, it's not the silly TCG time rules. Sorry, I misread what you were trying to say. Yeah. It's not the weird double match loss thing. No. It's back to the time rules that you're well acquainted to. Okay, Negate War Dragon discards 2, drops those 2. I don't think that's enough, right? 26 to 36 if he attacks with 900. Right? But he only takes 2,500 points of damage. Puts her at 14. And then does he probably has to attack it with the Negate War, right? He take 800 from the Negate War into Feather into the Duster? Wait, she has 1,300, not 1,400. See, this is why we have the cover. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Yeah, so that... Damn, I'm doing the math. I'm doing the math right. We're doing it. It's 100 points. That's fine. Okay, what is her plan? Does she? Wait, was that... Does she... Wait, was she able to Triangle Beauty? What? Still seeing Faithbird in decks? Yeah. Yeah, they're like, we need normal monsters. Tyhone, Faithbird, go! I mean, they put them in the structure decks too. They know what they were doing. They know what they were doing. And they're like, yeah, we need to make you contact fuse with normal monsters. Okay, but Triangle Beauty isn't enough here, right? Are you going to contact fuse into the Regina? Into the Regina fusion? Okay, okay. And then, oh wait, Regina into turning the fusion into defense position, destroying the fusion monster, and then attacking, or like what would you destroy here? Oh, they pronounced it Baikuribot? Okay, never mind. I thought it would... Yeah, okay. You know what? Maybe that... You know what? That makes sense. She had Mirror Force in hand? Holy shit, she's so confident. She had Mirror Force in hand. Was like, alright, fuck it. Okay, okay. Okay, this has gone way past time. I don't know what the time rules are anymore. Alright, she buffed the Triangle Beauty, right? You just want to hit really hard with one dude? You just want to... I don't think that's enough to win, right? It's what, 34 plus the extra 500? So 39 hits over that is what, 13? So 37, and then 21 over 900 would be what? 1200, and then Regina has 26? No, 21. It's not enough to kill. It's not enough for lethal. She still doesn't win here. But the question is it enough for her to be higher life points than him? That's the issue. I don't know what Baikuribot attack is. Okay, 19. Okay, he puts her at 1900. So she will end up with higher life points, but I don't know if that ends the duel or not, or will they continue from here? Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. I don't know what... Oh. Because he has 2 in hand, he has to draw 3. I think that's a perfect amount where he has 5 in hand. I don't think he loses by deck out here, even on this next turn. But she has to attack the Negate Ward Dragon. She needs to clear this board. Okay, so this should take him down to, what, 700? Yeah, okay. He's at 700, she's at 1300. What did he just do? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what did he just do? I think I think she won, right? Are we going to game 3? She had to have won that, right? Okay. I think we're going to a game 3. Let me use this time to understand what just happened. What did he do there? Okay, we got through this. 1, 2, 3. He had 5 cards in hand. Did he just give up? Was it just game over? All right. All right, sure. I mean, as long as if we can get a game 3, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be amazing. But I don't know. It looks like they're sorting their. It looks like they're doing it. He forfeited. I mean, maybe. I mean, okay. So here's the deal, right? If he couldn't win on that turn, maybe yeah. But like he had 2 cards in hand. He drew 3, so he still had a turn left. Right? The only issue is that he wouldn't have been able to fusion summon because he can't discard a card. But if he had a Justiciar, he could Justiciar into returning 4 cards, remove a back row if she had one. I actually don't remember now. And then you would have enough cards? I don't know. But the timer also ran out, so I don't know what the official ruling of all of that was. I don't know how these people stay so calm. I don't know how they're not freaking out sometimes. Right? Like you see some crazy play or you see a really good play and you're like, "Holy shit, that's so good. That's so good. They had the right card." Like, "Oh my god." That's because it's impolite. Maybe that's true. I'm sure they can hear, but like, yeah, I'm glad that I'm allowed to freak out. I'm allowed to be excited and not be impartial, right? Like I don't have a horse in this race. I don't care who wins. I just want to see good duels, right? So like it should be fun. It should be fine. But yeah, oh my goodness. It's like the whole staying silent during consent. I mean, kind of, yeah, right? Like, but I feel like it's like when people cast like a League of Legends event, right? Like they get excited, they get hyped, right? Like when there's like a Baron steal or like a really good like solo kill or like, you know, penta, the casters get really excited, right? But like I'm listening, like, but the casters in this aren't. They don't really exclaim, you know, or like show a lot of emotion here, right? Like that's what I'm hoping or wishing to see in these events, right? Like it feels like for a lot of like, okay, I don't have experience watching like Magic the Gathering or Lorcana or like any of the other games, but like are like Magic the Gathering casters, like do they get excited when cool stuff happens, or like, you know what, how much emotion do they show? Do they show more than what I show whenever I see something a cool play, or like what's the overall vibe? The non-Japanese one? Yeah, okay. So maybe it's just a Japan thing. Maybe it's just like, Yeah, you're right. You might be onto something about the whole like cultural, like, you know, just being respectful and not like, you know, being too hyped for one side or the other. So like, okay, maybe that's the case. Because like, I do want to be able to be in this position in the future. Like, if Rush Duel's TCG ever gets printed or if they do something like that, I want to be a commentator. I want to be able to do something like that. But like, as you can see, I get very excited when I see some really good duels, right? Like, it was very tense. It was very exciting. But I need to be able to calm myself down. In Magic Era, Pokemon casters can get pretty nutty when games get intense here. I still occasionally say, sock full of pennies when one caster freaking out over someone winning with mono red once. I mean, okay, so I'm glad that, you know, you're allowed to show some emotion, but like, yeah, like obviously you shouldn't be biased, but if you see good gameplay, you should be able to be excited about it, in my opinion, right? Like, I feel like, you know, when you see the jest come out, like that's crazy, right? Like, you know, you draw into jest or you see the mirror force, like like that clutch Harpie Feather Duster into removing the Radiant Mirror Force. Incredible stuff. Okay, we are hitting a game 3. Oh my god, there's a game 3. Oh my goodness, there's no timer. There's no timer on this game 3. I think we're just gonna see who goes for it, who wins. I am going to assume red side's gonna start first. No, the rock paper scissoring? You rock paper scissors to go first, even for a game 3? No way. Sudden death? I don't know. Okay, he has the dragon that fusion summons. He already discards a negate attack. Oh my god, he already discards his negate attack. That is incredible. He does it again. He's gonna do it again. He's trying to fish out the Gaia. He gets his Karimon in the grave too. That activates. His Karimon and his Negate War Dragon are both online now. Oh my god, that is so lucky for him. That is so lucky. Wow. Wow. Thank goodness he did not have any stronger follow-up from that. Okay, Pot of Arrogance to draw 2. That's fine. What does she have in hand? No spell cards, obviously. Okay, we're going for... I forgot what the red hair... Is it Rosalia? Rosalia? I forgot what the red-haired one is called. Okay, that's a Faith Bird. That's a Regina. Is that going to be a Recontacts fusing? Oh no, Signora. Signora is the red one. Okay, my bad. Okay, so we're already going for the Regina Contact Fusion. I don't think she has a Splendid Slash in the grave, though. So we're not going to be able to utilize the extra effect. But I think you still can turn a monster into defense position, which can still be good here. But I mean, she can still attack over it if she needs to. But you are wary about those back row cards. I don't think this guy runs Shiny Shady. Or if he does, he's going to do it now. You're going to set 1. We have the centerpiece on board. Sets 3 pass, a full board by blue side. Wow, okay, that is pretty decent. We're gonna use the centerpiece, return 2 back into the deck to buff, probably. I mean, it doesn't matter which one she buffs, does it? Actually, it does. No, wait, they're both 2100 attack, right? Yeah, never mind, it doesn't matter. So does he have a response? Okay, no, he's just gonna go for the attack. We're gonna see how much damage that is. Does he? All right, so now we're at 74. So that was what? 25 or 26. It was 26 over the 2000. So she buffed the center to attack the dragon. That went through, and now she's gonna attack with Regina. 2100 more damage to close it out at 53. So now he's drawing. Is that another Curse of Dragon? It is. I think that's a Gaia in hand as well. He is Ship of Sevening to put the Gaia into the graveyard to make it be able to, or to activate the dragon. This is fine. He does draw. He does get to draw 2. I think I see a Negate War in hand. He has a Kuribot, is going to be able to activate Kuribot's effect as well. Kuribot to get the second Kuribot at the cost of what? Like 500 life points? Nothing too crazy, especially if you're able to get your big Gaia fusion out. There's the second Kuribot. So we're going to contact fuse again into Bite Kuribot, probably. We're going to do the exact same thing that he did at the last couple of turns, I assume. There's no reason for him not to do it. There we go. There it is. We're going to set this, or we're going to put this in defense position. This is smart. I mean, you can see the stats right there. 300 attack to 200 defense. You're not using this as to attack anything. But is he going to use the Bite Kuribot effects now, or is he going to wait until he can put something else in the grave? Yeah, that's a Negate War. There is the Sword Supporter of the Celestial Saint, the level 9 Monster Reborn. There it is, the Negate War Dragon. We're gonna use it. Discards. Oh my god, discards a Justiciar? Holy shit, this guy's discarded every single good card he needs. Or like when I say good card, I mean like, not like a important card for him to have in hand, but every card that he needs to activate other cards' effects. He's too good. He's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So well. Oh. Okay, and he has the card to revive the level 9, but he doesn't need it right now. That's not important. You can probably set that card as bait, and I think that would be okay. It's gonna fuse. No, he's not fusing from hand. He obviously he took that from the grave. All right, so the multi-choice fusion is already out onto the board. Now, what is he going to do? He can still use the Bite Kuribot effect, I'm pretty sure, if he wanted to. But I guess there's no good targets. I don't think there's a good target for it right now. So maybe you do just hold off on that. Oh, man. Okay, we're just tribute summoning into the Sword Supporter. Oh my god, Sword Supporter into Bite Kuribot into the Gaia fusion? No, right? No, that's not how that works. You can't do that. No. Okay, never mind. You can't do that. Never mind. You just go for the Gaia fusion. Whew, never mind. I forgot that the Bite Kuribot only works on the... Yeah, okay, never mind. Well, yeah. No. That's... Oh, that would have been crazy, huh? That would have been crazy, huh? Okay. Oh, it's upon arrogance. That's not gonna matter. Oh, I mean, it kind of matters, but like, that's not a trap card. That's not a trap card. Oh, that's okay. Sets 2 cards. One of them is going to be the thing. He does not activate the... Oh, yeah, he activated the Destroyer spell trap from the Gaia. That's fine. He attacks over 500 points of damage, right? You should take her to 7,500 attack... Or 70... No. Yeah, 7,500 life points. Oh, wait, no, because in the Game War, it's more. Right, no, she's at 55. I forgot. And then attacks... Okay, now she's at 36. 36 was 43. It's a close life point game. It's a close life point game. The only issue is that this guy runs... The red side runs Denticle. If he's able to pull his Denticles and start doing that effect damage, that's going to hurt. She is very close to... direct attack from the Gaia to lose the game. So it really depends on what she's going to be able to pull out. She has to destroy the Gaia, but she has to remove all of that back row in case it's something that could interrupt her plays. She has to be really wary about this. She does play the True Nade. Her legend, she did pull out the giant True Nade as her legend spell game 1. I don't know if she kept it though. I don't know if she changed it for something else, but that might be the best way out of this. The only issue is that if she didn't draw it, then she might have to just play defensive and hope that he cannot summon a second Gaia fusion to just win the game. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. What does she have? I don't know what the timer would be. I don't think it matters at this point. Okay, 3 discards the Rebirth. That does suck. That does suck a little bit. Rebirth is a really good defensive option. Has the Harpie Lady, which is fine. You are able to contact fuse. Maybe into, what, 3 and 1 to force them to only attack with 1 monster? Or 2 monsters? But, oh no! Okay, she's going into Feather Duster. Feather Duster is a fine option as well. Feather Duster does try and answer the problem of the back row. But is that going to be enough? What is that? It was a Sunset Rebirth. Oh, okay. The alt art Sunset Rebirth is kind of nice, but I do like the original art a little bit more. I think having, was it Soul and Moon? Or what? I forgot the fairies' names, but I think the art there just looks better. Is that Aquila? Was that an Aquila she discarded? She has 3 Harpie Lady. She has 3 Harpie Lady. Can she make 1, 2, and 3? It's Harpie Lady 1, 2, and 3. It does hit the board. She equips them. She has the full dress. She equips the full dress. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, the only issue here is that it can still... Oh, this is tough. This is tough. This is a very dangerous position to be in. Full dress can go hard here, but there is no protection on this board. Mad Rare Aquila, okay. Abyss Kite Monochrome Ray! No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He's... Oh no! Oh, the horrors! Does that take it down enough? No, he did... Okay, wait. It just lowers the damage. Okay, she was still able to hit over it. I did not want to do that math in my head. Thank goodness. Wait, that means he doesn't have it. He didn't have a radiant mirror force. He did not have a radiant mirror force. Oh shit. Did she win? Oh wait, because she hit it. Oh my god, she won? Oh my god. Wait! Did she just win off of 1, 2, 3 just hitting 3 times? No, right? What's the math on that? 39 plus the 800, and then you have to subtract the damage or subtract the attack from the Abyss Kite, which I think is only what, 1200 maybe? How does Abyss Kite Monochrome Ray determine the debuff? It's the levels times 200. Oh, oh man, was that enough to just hit through and win? That's incredible. That's actually incredible if true. Wow, 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 wow. That was such a good duel. That was such a good duel. Whew. That was... Oh, man. That was good. That was good. That was really good. We went to 3 games. It was super, super close. Man, that's so good. That's so nice. Oh, wait, no. Did the guy win? Oh, it looks like the guy won. Oh, no. Am I wrong? Oh, the guy won? How did the guy win? Okay, maybe I don't understand. What happened here? What happened? Okay, hold on. We have to go back. Maybe I don't understand how this victory was won. So she got the 3-2-1, or the 1-2-3 is the 39, right? Plus the 800 from full dress, right? And so that would equal what, 4,700. So that's 4,700. Okay, and then it's 4,700 into the Abyss Kite. I need to add... Can I just draw? Is there no way for me to draw an OBS? Okay, so it's 4,700 subtracted by the Abyss Kite Monochrome Ray is every monster's level minus or times 200. So that's all of those are level 4, I'm pretty sure, right? So so that's 12 times 200 minus that is 2,400, which then equals is that exactly 2,500? No, right? 2,300. Oh my god, that's how she loses? Is that why she lost? Because, like, what happens after this? No, he took damage. He took damage from that. Was it by time? Was it by time? Cause like she should have won, but he did end up with higher life points at the end. That's the only way, right? How else would he have lost that? Or how else would she have lost that? Oh wait, I need to put this back into live. Alright. The boys appear to remind me of one of my nephews when he's in elementary. the kids are the kids remind me of me when I was a kid too. Like I was also just buzz cut and polos. That was like my whole elementary fit. This was just one side of the semifinals. We still have the other side of the elementary semifinals. We still have the finals, and then we have the general division. Like, isn't that wild? I feel like I get more excited watching this than I do watching YCS's. Okay, so now we're in the interview portion. All right, what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna try to find a way that I can put the life points in a more visible position so that people can actually see it. That was a bit tough, but I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I guess. Oh, I could do it like this. Okay, wait. Okay, wait, I'm onto something. My only problem is I don't know how to crop it. Okay. All right. We have time, so I can do this. Okay. All right, you're gonna watch some wild stuff here while I figure out how to do this. Do I have to crop it? Oh, that's gonna suck. How do I do this? Oh, I'm so bad at this. Do I have to transform? No. How do I crop something in OBS? Because I want to be able to just show the life points and like put it up where their name is, so that we don't have to read it out, and like it'll be easier to see for the stream. High transition, no. How do I crop something? Because like all I'm doing if I do this, right, is just making it smaller. Which I mean does also work, right? Because then this can just go right here. But then I have to get rid of all of this stuff here too. And I don't know how to do that. I don't... I'm just gonna have to Google it, aren't I? Alright. It says select the image source, hold the Alt key. Okay, okay. Hold the Alt key. So I have to make sure I have the right source. Oh ho ho! Oh, when Google actually tells you the truth? Imagine? Yo, let's go. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, that worked. That's so good. Okay, and then we just do it again. Wow, I can't believe that worked out so well. I can't. Actually, wait, that's not how I want to do that. What if I just copy this and then paste the duplicate and then just do that? Yeah, there we go. So now we keep the same size too. Let's go. Okay, and then both of these go under. Okay, maybe not that under. There we go. There we go. Let's go. I figured it out. All right, and we're on break. So now I can just hide these two, and now we're good. And now we're good. Oh my goodness. Real-time technical support. That's what we like to see. All right, but so far, a really good game one. A really, really good game one. Or match one. I don't know. My bad. But like, yeah, that was a very exciting game. Surprisingly, no Magician of Black Chaos yet. All we've seen is Gaia and Harpie, which, I mean, they still seem to be very strong, but we have yet to see how they fare against what should be the strongest deck in the room. Oh, all right. I don't think I have a BRB screen. Do I? I thought I used to, but I was gonna put up a BRB while I go and get water. But it doesn't look like I do. Which is weird, because I thought I did. When I used to stream regularly, I'm pretty sure I had one. I am shocked that I don't. I'm too afraid to click any of these scenes because I don't know what they're gonna show or what's gonna pop out from them. Oh, we don't get to see the other half of the semis? This is just the finals. This is just the kid. Because that was the kid that just played the Gaia deck. We don't get to see the other half of the semis? That's lame. That's kind of lame. Okay, while they're talking, I'm gonna lower my music volume because it's actually really loud. So we're gonna go to just chatting real quick. I'm gonna use this time to lower the volume even more than it already is. Okay, that's better. Hey, we're back. Oh, I don't see another hint. They removed the hints. Unfortunate. Also, I'm pretty sure this is a thing? No? Okay, it looks like my I don't have my toggles. Oh, that sucks too. Oh. How do I... Yeah, okay. Nope. I don't know why. I don't know how to fix that. Man, I'm trying to do all the stuff that I used to do and I can't do it anymore. Yeah, none of my hotkeys work. Oh, unfortunate. My OBS disconnected. Hello? What's happening? Is this what I get for pressing buttons that I shouldn't be pressing? No. Don't tell me that. I'm surprised we didn't see the new trap card in yet. That's allowed to be played, right? That new trap card that is basically like real like super removal, the broken tower, the destroyed tower trap card. I thought more. I feel like more people would be playing it, right? I feel like it's a really good card. Like, yeah, it's at the cost of like losing something on your board, but like that can be super useful when you're going up against really high ceiling decks. I don't know. Is this a Galaxy Cup deck? I don't think so. Was there a Handy Lady deck in the Galaxy Cup? Whoa, there are new Constellar Knights? For what? What is this? Is this a deck? Yeah, the attack on the Sacred Tower. Yeah, that one. Yes, they're very good. I just saw it pop up. I haven't read anything. I'll have to look at them later, but that's really cool. That's really cool. I'm sorry, is that an Xyz? It is an Xyz. Oh shit. Oh, big Xyz, big protection. Okay, hold on. Back to the duel. All right, let's see if my things work. Boom! Boom, baby. Let's go. Look at that. Perfect. Now everyone can see the life points, and we block out their names for privacy's sake. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, I'm too good. I'm too good. I know Handy Lady has Hack of the Intel, which is treated as Secret Order. Yeah, I mean, I think Handy Lady has like good choice or good ways to be good, but like, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna see it here. Let's see what the other guy's playing though. Sunset Rebirth already on the field. It's just such a good card. I cannot believe that if Sunset Rebirth might get hit. Is Sunset Rebirth gonna get hit? Okay, there's a Jundi, which means there's a Bathia, which means Curse of the Rising Light. There's the Magician of Black Chaos. Okay. I was like, these are all cards I play in the Magician of Black Chaos deck too. All right. We have a Magician of Black Chaos in the final. So that Magician of Black Chaos versus Gaia. Is this going to... Are we finally going to see Gaia not win? Or are we going to see Magician of Black Chaos rightfully take its throne as one of the best decks in the meta right now? Let's see. He's playing the Dark Dragon guy that mills also, which is all you're really doing with this deck anyway, is just milling a shit ton of cards. That's both ritual spells in the grave already. Now, does he have the way to retrieve it, is the question. Is he going into the... He has the ultra rare Sword Supporter of the Celestial Saint. He does not have the premium black version. He is not that good. But he does get the Winged Dragon, which does let him get the ritual spell, which should allow him to be able to ritual summon here. He should be able to get his Magician of Black Chaos out. He has a Griffor. Oh, look at him. Look at him showing his extra deck. Like, ah. And there it is. He shows the Sork to get the gate in hand. This is what I said. Right? Remember, in the beginning, I said, as long as you have any decent start, you're going to be able to get your rituals in the first turn you play the game. And there it is. Magician of Black Chaos in hand. Then we have the gate. We have 2 level 4s in hand, or on the field. And we're going to use all of that to probably bring out the Sorcerer, right? Yeah, you're going to bring the Sorcerer out. The Sorcerer is going to be able to destroy something. Destroys the centerpiece. It's a useless... oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, that's... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's a little setback. You had no idea. I mean, actually, could you have an... No, you wouldn't have known. But I feel like you should have targeted there. I feel like you should have targeted that card anyway, right? I'm gonna have to look back, but I don't know. Deathical Set sucks, but like he had to play defensive. He has to play defensive until he gets all the cards he needs in the grave so that he can move offensively, right? Like that's the whole goal of Gaia, is to live long enough where everything you need is in the grave, and then you can just start swinging with your fusions. But right now, he did just ship using a Negate Ward Dragon, which is not ideal. That is not good for him. This might not be a good start for this guy, and we are clearly seeing him play he is not playing with his full power. He is setting the Deathticle again using the Sunset Rebirth. This is so rough. Oh my goodness. He wasn't even able to attack or do anything. He's confirming which cards are protected right now. So he knows he cannot use Sorcerer to destroy the other cards, but he is going to aim for the ones he can destroy. That is a Justiciar being set as well. That's actually fine. That's fine. Justiciar in the grave helps activate the other Justiciars. Where this is an okay card to be able to sacrifice here. Nice suit. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. We're going to use Gate again to use the Sork to summon another Sork so that you can use the destruction again to destroy the last card that is not protected, which is the Denticle again. He's going to attack with all the cards. Nothing in the back row that was going... Or no battle traps. Nothing. He's going to take the full brunt of that. That's what? 28 plus 23? That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. That's what, like 50... 51? No, wait, that's not how math works. No, that's a lot of damage. It is. It is. Unless, okay, so this guy, Gaia guy is go. Oh my, what? Okay, wait. This could be good because he can still bring back that Ryozai, but he is using the Ryozai as cost for the Ship of Seven Treasures to allow himself to draw 2. I think he's hoping to get another Sworn supporter on the field so that he has a chance to be able to bring back that Ryozai for protection if needed. But we see the Elephant Ritual spell. He's using the Kariba and the Curse of Dragon that lets you fusion summon to bring out the new Ritual monster. And now, because he has the Ritual monster on the field, I think he's able to draw 2, right? Okay, yes, there we go. He draws 2. He does have the Revival card. He does have a Negate War. He has the Jest. He's using the. Oh my god, he has Jest. He has Jest. He's gonna just destroy the Magician back chaos on the back row. He's gonna draw 2. We're gonna look at the graveyard. We're gonna see if he has anything else. I don't think he has a Gaia in the graveyard yet. So I think he's safe. Yeah, Rabblewell Ivory. I'm just gonna call her the Elephant Lady. But yes, that is the official name. That is correct. That is correct. What is the trap he destroyed? I did not see what the trap was. We can go back a little bit. Well, does he not show it? I don't think he shows it. I don't think it was the Abyss Kai. Or no, the other guy runs the Abyss Kai. I don't know what this guy runs. Oh, it's a sunset. It was probably a sunset. That yellow? I think that yellow means that could have been a sunset. But no, you can run sunset in the Magician of Black Chaos. Because like, yeah, if you sunset rebirth one of your other things, maybe. I don't know. He would have used it. He would have used it by. Oh no, he didn't have a target for it, or like a good target for it. Maybe. I don't know. All right, we have our beaver boy Luis, or Lewis. Sorry. Okay, Jundi and the Dark Dragon. I think that was. And then we have Griffor. Griffor's the one you have to reveal, right? Yeah, Griffor reveal the warrior, I think, to get the gate back. Oh yeah, Sunset couldn't have been used either. That's right. So I think that Sunset was just offline anyway. Yeah, you're right. So we're bringing out the Knights. Oh, because we had the Winged Dragon in the thing. Okay, sure. But another ceremonial gate means... No, okay. That he does have the... Alright. Alright, okay. Whew. Oh, Eternity Aether Dragon? Okay, Aether Dragon into destroying the Rabblewell. And then we have Griffor again to show the Knights to get gate back. Okay. There it is. So now we can buff everything. Discard 1. Everything gets buffed, right? Yeah, everything gets buffed here. And then we have the Abyss Kite Ray Monochrome again. This card has been a menace. Like, I know that this card is good. I've run it before in like some of my other decks, but like this card has shown up so much for this guy. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, okay. All right, full board. This is a decent board. Hopefully the back row is good here. Negate War Dragon. I don't think there was a negate attack in the grave, right? Oh, was there something on summon? Whoa, 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 what's happening? What's happening? Okay. I was like, Shiny Shady? What's he gonna do here? But he discards a Gaia. Ooh, that's also really good. Do you just have Vanity's Fiend? Oh my god, Vanity's Fiends. I cannot believe that this is a card that people are playing right now. All right, but that was it. Vanity's Fiend set 1 pass is actually pretty good here. Going you're all right, you're heading out? Thank you for stopping by, Baka. Thank you. Yeah, have a good rest of your day. Have a good night. See you the next time I decide to stream. Oh. Okay, okay. I'm sorry, what? Sorry. Those are not numbers that can be possibly reproduced in a duel. Did it say 28, 28? That can't be right. I must be looking at that wrong. In what world did this man somehow do enough to get to 28, 28? Where's my other slipper? Oh, it's right here. Wait, jest? Did he jest? He jested to destroy both. It was another Abyss Kite. Holy shit! This guy's a fiend. Wait, that's it. That's game. That's game, right? That's game. Okay, that's game. That's game. Okay, okay. Yep, that's what I. This is what you expect to see from a Magician of Black Chaos, right? Like overwhelming power, and then, but I'll give it to the other guy. The other guy did not draw well. He did not draw as well, or he did not discard as well as he did with against the Harpie player. Like, the Gaia's first couple of draws were not that good. He did not have a lot to do a lot of defense. He had to Sunset Rebirth identical. Like it didn't look too hot, but it's tough. It's tough. That's just how the game is sometimes. You don't draw well, and then all of a sudden your strategy's kind of out of the window. Unfortunately, the Magician of Black Chaos deck does not encounter that. Like, that guy milled both ritual spells to be able to cycle them through multiple turns and get all of his stuff back online every single turn. Like, what can you do? What can you do about that? I feel like that's just so difficult to have to deal with. Like, unless you have ways to return those cards back into the deck, but that's so much extra bulk that you would not want to see if in order to try and counter something like that. Man, that's tough. I'm hoping that we don't get a 2-0 sweep here, but it's Magician of Black Chaos. I don't know. The Gaia play would have to draw super well. He'd have to draw and mill as good as he did. Was it that third game where he first card milled was Negate Attack, and then he milled a Karibot, and then he milled everything else, right? Like he would have to have like such a godly first turn again for that to be like, for him to, I think, have a good chance. Because like if Magician of Black Chaos guy just does Magician of Black Chaos things, then I feel like it's gonna be tough. Oh. What else could he have? What good side deck options are there? I don't know if Trap Tax would be enough. I feel like he's been riding off of Abyss-Kite Ray Monochrome. The Gaia player has been riding off Abyss-Kite Ray Monochrome by so much. And he has Shining Mirror Force. He does, or not Shining, Radiant Mirror Force. He does run the Radiant Mirror Force. We've seen that. That is a viable option here if he's able to pull it. I think if he wants to see more of it, he's going to have to side more in. I don't know if he runs 3 copies of that in a deck. I don't think that's wise in the first place, because there's no reason for you to see that many traps, because you're already probably running three Abyss Kite. You're running Negate Attack already, and then and then you shouldn't be running that, and you're running a bunch of Sunset Rebirth. Yeah, and you're also running the Sunset Rebirth. So your trap ratio is already pretty stacked. So I assume he's only running 1 or 2 copies of Radiant Mirror Force anyway. But I don't know what you can do to stop something like that. Do you run Shady? Would you play Shady just to keep defending? I don't know. And like you probably don't run the Sacred Tower trap, because you want to keep monsters on the field, because you need monsters on the field to defend yourself, especially when you're going against Mission to Black Chaos that can just have one card revive their monster anyway. So that's tough. But like all the Magician of Black Chaos kid has to do is play like he just did. I think it's such an easy to pilot deck that you're really hard pressed to misplay. Like as long as you think about it, you're probably fine. And like as we saw, it was very hard for the other guy to destroy any of the monsters unless it was with something else. I don't know. And like we never got to see a Gaia on the board. Yeah, there was no Gaia on the board either. So maybe if we're able to get the Gaias online faster, we might have a better chance. But I feel like it's tough. I don't think he saw any good cards that he was able to use outside of Sworn Supporter, but like that is just a monster revive that is useless when you don't have good monsters to revive. He got up. He's fixing his chair. That's gonna save him. Yeah, someone help him. So don't let this kid try and figure this out. Oh, he's putting it behind. He doesn't need the headrest. Or does he want the headrest? Oh, he does. Okay. Does the headrest even reach his... Yeah, it does. Okay. Like, does it even reach his head? Oh, no, it fell. All right. We should be getting ready soon into game 2. I really, yeah, it's tough. I want to see a game 3, but as we just saw a big week, that he needs to stop taking his headphones off. I hope it's all right. I hope. Oh, is it because of the glasses? That is a hard thing. I think having to deal with the glasses on top of like putting the earbuds and the headphones, that does mess with you a little bit, I'm sure. All right, all right. Yeah, I'm hoping to see a good. I hoping to see good draws. I hope he draws. He high rolls his draws. The Gaia player, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I wish we could have seen the other semifinal game. I'm surprised that they didn't showcase the other one too. I guess they're on a tight schedule. I mean, it's already late for me as it is, but I mean, it's not too bad. I'm glad that it's at a time where I can watch comfortably and not at like 3 a.m. So I guess, thanks for that. But man, that is tough. Oh, are we ready? Yeah, all right. Wait, they're both red. I just realized both of their card backs are red. That's kind of unfortunate, but it's fine. We know who's who. We know who's who. All right. Life points are back up onto the field. Blue side is going first, which makes sense. Already with the Elephant Ritual spell, only using the Gaia, though. Will not be able to get the card draw, I'm pretty sure. Gets the Rabblewell Ivory, or Elephant Girl, whatever. But you are not... I don't think you are able to draw now. You just have the card out, you set 2, and you pass. Yeah, I mean, that's a defensive option. You also have a guy in the graveyard now, which is great. Is that Curse of the Rising Light? Is that Curse of the Rising Light? He activates it, putting the Rabblewell into defense mode. Everyone draws 2 cards. And then has Bathia. Bathia will be able to... Oh, that's a Jundi. Gets the Jundi out onto the field. That is very unlucky for the Gaia player. It does suck that the Rebirth is in the grave, but the Jundi is able to then activate their effect. Mills 3. Not the greatest cards to mill, mind you, but it's fine. It's fine. You're hoping that they have he's hoping that he has a ritual spell in his hand already. It is possible, but we will have to see. Because right now, this is not a great board for him. But this is just the beginning. Who knows? Oh, that's a ceremonial gate! He does have the gate in hand! He's going to be able to use that to get... I guess Knight is a better option here. I don't know if you want to have... Oh, maybe not. Okay, Sorcerer out first. Oh, but he has the Griffor. He's going to be able to get the gate back anyway. It did not matter. The only issue is, does he have a card in hand? He needs to... Because gate just takes from hand any... Oh my god, he had the other ritual spell in hand. He had Dark Magic Ritual in hand. He has the Shiny Shady to counter this. Discards the Kariba. Both cards go face down defense. But, oh no! He only puts the Magician of Black Chaos in face down defense. He does not care about the Sorcerer. Yeah, and he gets the life back because of 2800 of the Magician. We destroy the Rabblewell Ivory. We have Sunset Rebirth already. What is your target for this? Do you have a target from hand or a target from grave? He's putting the Griffor. Okay. The Griffor in defense. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Sure. Okay. We're holding. He's moving a lot of stuff around. We are going to ship a 7 treasures. Is that a bait eye? He gets to draw 2. That is very good for him. I think that's a Ryozai in hands, no? Maybe it isn't. But it is the Curse of Dragon that lets you fusion summon. He does have the Gaia in the graveyard already. He can activate the effect right now. But is he going to? He's going to negate War Dragon. He's going to try and mill first to see if he can get the negate attack in the grave. He does not. That was what? Identical and negate war? That is fine. That is a Justiciar in hand as well. Does he have... He has enough monsters, but I don't know if he has a Justiciar in grave. That's the thing. Okay, Justiciar is on the board. We're waiting. Does he have a response? He's not using the Justiciar effect. He is going to just tribute summon 2. And he's going to set 1 card. Now, we know what this card is, but he doesn't. Oh, that's going to be tough. Mills 1, McGill. Oh, he mills the negate attack. Oh my god, he mills the negate attack now after after losing the negate or dragging. That's fine though. He's going to be able to bring it back, especially if one of those trap card or one of those back row cards is the Abyss Ray monochrome. But we do have the Gaia fusion back onto the field. That is fine. That is the wrong Gaia card. There we go. Thank you. That is But that is tough. Mills 1, Mills the Vanities Fiend. Okay, Karma is real. Loses both the Legend Trap and the Legend Monster. Obviously, Vanities Fiend isn't going to do too much here, but it's such a strong... It can be a very debilitating floodgate. Alright, Sunset Rebirth is one of the back row cards. That is fine. Will you bring back... Okay, bring back the Bait Eye. That's fine. That's a good defensive option here. Oh, he keeps flipping. I cannot read that fast. Oh yeah, which cards are being protected right now? That is a good point. That is good to know. I wish there was like a good way to mark it. Just put like a counter on it or something. Oh, we're gonna use Curse again to flip a card into attack position. It is the Ryozai. This does hinder his plans. Oh, Gaia player must not be feeling too well about that. The Ryozai is now open to attack. Yeah, so that one and that one should be... I don't even know which ones he chose to protect. I'll be honest. I don't know. That's the rough part. They need to put like a token or something. Like a little green token or something so I can tell which ones are being protected. Oh, putting the cards like that. Oh, putting your hand like that just makes me feel so nervous. Oh. Ah, he did it again. Okay. Ah, he had the ritual spell. He's just gonna make another Magician of Black Chaos. Like that's... then he has the ceremonial gate. Why is he doing this? Shouldn't he have attacked or destroyed? Oh, he can't destroy the back row. Right. Okay, he's just gonna try and attack over. It's good to keep one. Oh, he's just going for it. If he has, he doesn't have any protection, right? Oh, there's a Lichy in the grave now. That's not gonna matter, but like, this can't be good. If he has a trap, if he has the Radiant Mirror Force, it's over. He's gonna remove everything. But I think he has to have at least one Abyss-Kite Monochrome Ray. Or Abyss-Kite Ray Monochrome. Okay, he destroys the Ryozai. That's fine. Okay, there's the Abyss Kyrie monochrome. We knew this was gonna happen. We knew. Can he do it again though? Does he have a second one? Will he be able to do it again? It's gonna be 28 minus what? 2400. He does lose the card. Yeah, okay. I really think he should have just been a little bit more defensive here. That's tough. That's tough. I mean, I guess you couldn't stay defensive, especially with a Gaia on the field. You do want to destroy it somehow. What is he doing? He wants to look at the grave. Okay. Maybe he's also counting. Maybe he also wants to count to see how many more cards if he gets Abyss Kai Ray monochromed again, how many cards would he be able to return? I don't think it would be that many. It's only what the third or fourth turn? I don't think he discarded that many cards to be able to get a full power Ray online again. He still has the other magician to attack with. But is he just worried that he's gonna get he might be worried that he's gonna get raid again. Okay, that attack goes through. He's gonna be able to destroy it, which is fine. That means really what could the face down be? I guess it could be the sunset, right? It could have been a sunset. He draws 3. All right, no sunset activated. What is that? It's a Beidai. He flips the Beidai over. Oh, that's the revival. That's the Sworn Supporter revival card. He's going to Deathticle, mills 3. I don't think there was anything of that grave importance. He already had a ship in the grave. That was another Denticle or something. I don't know. But, I mean, lowering the life points is good regardless. You want them to get close. Beidai activates. Oh my god, okay, Legend Priest. He does mill... Okay, crucially mills the Jest. I'm pretty sure he just milled the Jest. So we're not going to be... He doesn't have to worry about that anymore. And then he's just debuffing. He's just debuffing everything. His goal is to just debuff everything and then just hit over it later. We get a Gaia onto the field. We have another Negate War Dragon. Negate War is going to... He does have a Negate attack in the grave, right? He should be able to just hit over all of these. Why didn't he just do that earlier? Oh no, does he not have a Negate? Was that the other game? Was that the other game I'm thinking of? I thought he did have a Negate attack in the grave at this point. Maybe not. He is going to use both to bring back the Sworn Supporter. Sworn Supporter is going to activate the effect, pay 500 to bring back. He's going to bring back the Gaia, right? He has to bring back the Gaia at that point. Oh, he's bringing the Curse of Dragon back? Curse of Dragon to... Oh, is he going to try to fuse the other one to try and remove the back row? Maybe. Yeah, it's going to be the multi-choice Gaia. I assume you're going to want to just... Oh, no, you could go for face here. You want to... I would remove the back row here. I would try to remove back row. you definitely have them debuffed enough where your attacks are gonna hurt, but if you get stopped in any way, I feel like it's gonna suck. Yeah, destroys. It was a ceremonial gate. Okay, that is not good to see for the Gaia player. That's not gonna mirror force. It was a mirror force. Holy shit. Holy shit, it was a mirror force. Oh, that has to hurt. Oh, that has to hurt. Oh no, my guy. He just has to get a ceremonial sorcerer out to destroy that back row. If he destroys that back row, the game's over. All right, Dragon's out. Oh, he got the dragon! He pulled the dragon! No, the Aether Dragon is here! Holy shit, Aether Dragon, pay 500, destroy back row! Oh man, that's how this game is gonna end? Okay, it's not lethal yet. If he doesn't have a way to bring out more attack. Oh my god, Star Salvation Shield. Oh my god, it was Star Salvation Shield. He has a Griffor. Oh shit. He's just attacking. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man. That was all right. He that mirror force. That mirror force was very, very good. That is classic Yu-Gi-Oh! That is classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Right there. Winning off a mirror force turn. Oh man, that is the game. That is what can you do? What can you do? You had a 50-50 chance of destroying a trap. You unfortunately didn't hit. You hit the gate. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Man, Mirror Force into the Dark Dragon, draw into the Aether Dragon, summons it, destroys the final back row, not the Abyss Kite, the Star Salvation Shield into the game loss. That has to be tough. But damn, was that good. Damn, was that a good battle. It was not a full on it wasn't too big of a stomp. We at least got to see Gaias. We saw a different Gaia. We saw the other Gaia fusions this time around, which is very good. The only issue was we couldn't see more of them. Right? Like there was never a time where we were able to have multiple Gaias feel like a huge threat onto the board, but we had other options. It was Gaia plus Sworn Supporter, Gaia plus Beidai or Ryozai, things like that, right? Like there was a lot of good defensive options on the other side, but it just wasn't enough. It just was not enough. That was tough. That was tough. But congratulations. Magician of Black Chaos is now the best deck. The best deck in, I guess, Japan. Japan and the rest of the world, pretty much. But yeah, this is good. All right, now we're getting all the kids on stage to do the award ceremony. Yeah, that was whew. I cannot believe that it was a mirror force to decide it all. It was a mirror. We're back. We're back. This is peak Yu-Gi-Oh! What can I tell you? What can I say? Absolute cinema. A mirror force wins the game. Imagine. But yeah, those were all good games. I wish we got to see what the other guy got to play. I don't know. If it was a mirror or something, who knows? But man, that was a game. I gotta tweet about the mirror force. I gotta tweet about the mirror force. Oh my god, wait, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. Man, that what a play. I mean, yeah, it's just flip mirror force, but like there's only so much you can do. There's only so much you could have done in this position. Destroys that. Literally, that 50-50 changed the entire tide of the battle. Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Oh man. I feel a little bad for the kid, but like what can you do? Oh no, I have hiccups. Oh no, I have hiccups. Did he have to run all the way to the stage to deliver the card? Congratulations. Overrush rare in the frame. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. Why did Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds not have prize cards? Why did Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds not have prize cards? I don't know. He didn't say this, but he probably if I were to be in that interview, I was like, I cannot believe that I was able to flip the mirror force, win the game. You know, mirror never doubt the old classics. Yeah, work hard, play hard, do your best. Thank you to my family. This is not a real translation, by the way. This is not real translation. I need a sign right above me that says not real translation. Oh, that was a resounding high. All right, congratulations. Good stuff. Good stuff. Man, I can't believe it was a mirror force to win it. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. All right. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Let's increase the volume.
2冠取ってほしいですね。この小学生の部と一般の部両方取ってるっていうのは
未だかつてありませんからね。
未だかつてないので、前人未到のこの2冠を目指して、来年も頑張っていただければと思います。さあ、そしてですね、この後ですね、最強小学生決定戦をお送りしてまいりました。この後なんですが、一般の部の、準決勝をお送りしてまいりたいと思います。こちらはですね、開始まで、お待ちいただければと思います。そしてですね、引き続きここで、キャンペーンのお知らせ、していきたいと思います。遊戯王ラッシュデュエル公式 X 連動のキーワードキャンペーンを、行っております。こちらの参加方法なんですが、遊戯王ラッシュデュエル公式 X をフォローしてください。そしてですね、配信内に散りばめられています複数のキーワードをつなぎ合わせますと、そしてこちら並べ替えていただきたいと思います。パズルになっています。この〇〇〇〇コスモス姫というカード名が、こちら並べ替えますと完成します。この空白部分をですね、どれが正しい並び順なのか考えていただいて、ハッシュタグギャラクシーカップ2025決勝戦、ハッシュタグギャラクシーカップ2025決勝戦をつけていただいて投稿してください。
I wish they put the characters in the boxes so that we at least know what hints were already made. But
3名様に
that's
特
fine.
製デュエルビルド次元する高三上、こちらを、プレゼントいたします。こちらの、キャンペーンの締め切りなんですが、なんと配信の終了時刻まで、この配信中が締め切りということになっていますので、ぜひ皆さん、配信をご覧になっていただいて、キャンペーンのこのキーワードを探していただいて、さらに正解していただいて、手順多いですね。ちょっとはい、
そうですね。結構難しそうですね。これ
皆さんパズルを解いていただいて、
no hints I can see.
い
Okay.
ただければと思います。
So now we are moving on to the general
スペシャ
division.
ルゲストの方が
I hope we get to see all the semifinal duels for the general division at least.
こちらを見てお待ちいただければと思います。さあ、それではお呼びしましょう。まずは五代さんお願いします。
はーい、五代たけるです。
Okay. Whoops. I forgot that my volume was a little up there. Okay, so now we're introducing the general folks. They said Rush Duel Links. Is this the guy that won the Rush Duel Links world champ? It is! Hey! Okay, nice. Nice. I think they did say that he was going to be here, but like that's very cool. Very cool that they brought him out here for an interview. His haircut reminds me of Lupin the Third. Am I crazy? Am I wrong here? What does his haircut remind me of? Okay. Asa is morning. Yeah, I did not get a chance to watch through a lot of the Rush Duel Links Worlds matches. I'll probably do that on a separate stream because I said I was going to and I just never actually did it. But we might do that like next week or something. We'll see. I do want to see, you know, what happened, if there's anything cool that occurred. But I haven't really been. I don't follow the Duel Links side as much. I'm just not a fan of Yellow Button Simulator, the game. I guess that's like my biggest excuse for it. I'll be honest, but outside of that, I mean, yeah, it's just not something that I wanted to invest time and or money into. And I think it just got harder to stay in the grind, in my opinion. But you know, there are plenty of other people that do it or that follow that stuff. So I'll leave it to them. I'll leave it to them to do that. I'll show up. Shiny Shady mentioned. Wait, he said Shiny Shady. He said Shiny Shady. Shiny Shady is my favorite card, the goated card. They did use, I think a lot of the players did keep Shiny Shady as like one of the cards that they can use in all the decks or whatever. But for good reason. I think it's just one of the best cards that they added. And they only made it an SR. But they did put it behind that one box where you have to spend money for it, which is a really shitty move. So, you know, I hate that. But it's cool that Shiny Shady got put in the game, and that it's really good, because it's a good card. I like it. I think it's the only card that I have every single rarity of. I have it in Overrush. I have it in, I think it's the secret rare. I have it in the normal rarity. And then I have it in whatever rarity they have it in. I think it got printed again a third time, but I don't remember where it is. Or I don't remember what it is. I think there's like 4 rarities of Shiny Shady, if I'm not wrong. But if not, then I at least have the ones that I think matter. It's not like I can put 4 copies of Shiny Shady in my deck. It's already tough to try and put 3 copies, but most of my decks run 2. Even if I shouldn't put them in there, we'll throw Shiny Shady. I just love that card. Ah, Shiny Shady, yep. Shiny Shady, Secret Order, and Fusion. Secret Order was also a really highly saved card, it seems. And Fusion, of course. A lot of good cards need Fusion. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, he said Shiny Shady and then one-shot kill. I'm assuming like to prevent the one-shot kill, which is true. Very true. Very good card to have. Okay, now I have no idea. Let's see. We haven't had any other announcement. Yeah, they wouldn't. Imagine if Rush Duels posted like a card reveal at the normal time. That would be funny. Okay, I see someone with a Harpie deck. Okay, of course, sure. They're saying Yami Galaxy? Dark Galaxy? Because they're not saying Yummy Galaxy. I was like, I had to double take because I was like, Yummy? No, Yami? Yeah, Yami sounds more right? Like Dark Galaxy, Void Velg, and all that. Yeah, but yeah, Shiny Shady again. Maybe I'm glad I didn't do a drinking challenge where I had to take a shot every time someone played or mentioned Shiny Shady. Whoa, that would have been rough.
やってらっしゃる方だと闇ギャラクシーのデッキってボイドベルグフュージョンドローのスキル型と、クリサウルに対してトゥルフィングをつけるっていうスキル2つが選択肢としてあったんですけども、夢原先生選手的にはどちらを選んだりしてるの？
今回ティルフィングデストラクションを選ばせていただきました。
なるほど。そして様子見にちょうどよかったということなんですね。はい、ありがとうございます。さあ、強いデッキということで教えてもらったんです。
All right, we gotta up our game next year. I'm not participating, but I know a few people. We gotta they gotta win.
そうですね。逆にそのカードが多分おそらく、今回で言ったら何度も言ってますけど、シャイニーシェイディだったので、それ誰もが使ってくるであろうカードに対して強く出れる。
Is anyone else talking about the Mirror Force play? Let's see. No, they're showing off their cards. Showing off the thing, me. No one's talking about it. We need more people watching this stuff, man. I'm actually really sad that no one's watching. Like, there's such hype moments. Even if you don't know, you see Mirror Force come up, you're like, oh, holy shit!
もう、
I am getting hungry now. But it's so late, I shouldn't eat. I have to bear with it. Oh, what is this? The Asia qualifier? Oh no, this is for last year. Okay, I was like, that's not right. Does he fold the pages in his binder? Like, interesting. All right, break time into the generals. All right, so apparently we are guaranteed at least one Magician of Black Chaos, but I don't think I've seen anyone talk about what the other decks would be. I'm taking a look here. No. Is there anyone that I follow? That would be cool. No. That guy put deck question mark, question mark, question mark. I understand why you would gatekeep it, but was that not news before the end? Was it? Wait, was there more news? I didn't hear. I did not. I don't know enough Japanese to know. Shit, what kind of news was it? Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, it's not over. We're still getting like a segment and stuff later on. I'm not like, yeah. I'm sure there's more stuff. We're not done. I was just hoping to see like what else, if we have any more hints of what we should expect to see in the general. Yeah, one of the brackets said to be news before we had to. Yeah. So like, yeah. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I thought you meant that he just said something after the interview, but like, yeah, we're expecting to have like overall Rush Duel news, within the schedule, but I did not remember when. But if it's before the general division, then yeah, that's perfect. So yeah, next up will be some Rush Duel news. Hopefully card reveals. Hopefully set reveals. Hopefully, in no way this would be possible, but in the bottom tier would be TCG reveal. But Lord knows that's not happening. So my hopes are not up for that. I already lost. I'll be honest. I lost hope. All right. I promised myself that if it wasn't announced at Worlds this year, it's never happening. So I am now not on the copium. I am on the non-believer train. Convince me all you want, but I don't think it's happening. Unless they put it in my face and say, Rush Duels is being printed for the TCG regions. I don't believe it. No rumor mill can sway me anymore. I am now, I will now die on the hill that says that Rush Duels is not, that Rush Duels is coming to the West. So, yeah, that's, I was believing so hard though. Before I would believe everything. All right. I only take the copium when it gets around Worlds time. That's what I did. I mean, I had believed for the whole, like, for a while now, because I was like, this is a good time to do it, right? This is at this World we have a general audience, we had spectators and stuff. You know, it was a pretty hyped event. This would be like the second year or the third year of having Rush Duel Links, and like every year that Rush Duel Links was a thing, they announced like the new worlds and stuff. That was really cool. And then, but this year there was no big Rush Duel news, not even like for the Rush Duel Links world. All it was like they're updating the world, and then you're gonna get a shiny 5-God dragon. I mean, like, that's cool. Don't get me wrong, that's very cool. But there was no big Rush Duel news this time around. Right? I don't think there was any big news anyway, right? Like, they showcased the new Animation Chronicle series. It's going to be about the Spirit Charmers or whatever. They didn't really announce anything else, right? Like, in terms of announcements this year, this was kind of a very mid-year of Worlds announcements. Like, obviously, I can't compare it to Pokemon or something where they have announcements for every single thing that they're doing. But like, I don't know, it just felt really weird that like this year nothing big was announced. Right? They announced the shoes, which, okay, sure, but like not everyone is going to try and cop a pair of Joey's sneakers. And like that shit costs so much money. Right? Like that's not going to be it. And like, yeah, I mean, yeah, there was just nothing big. I don't know. And like, they didn't have any prize cards this year. Like, what's up with that? Like last year they had the first ever printed like actual physical Rush Duel card, which was sick as hell. I really liked that. And then like, I don't know, they did nothing else. Like, I was like, was the Breaker and the Exodia worth it? For top 8 to get nothing? Like not even the champion gets anything special outside of like winning? I don't know. It just felt weird. It just felt weird to me. It did not give me hope. Like, I know that Konami already changed how the prize cards worked, and especially they changed especially with all the new TCG rules and like all that stuff, like it's really weird and like people are complaining about it, but like, I don't know. They should have gotten a prize card. That's all I'm saying. Wait, we had match winners for them in Rush? Did we? Well, just let me try and look it up. No one talked about the prize cards. I did not see anything about it. What was the, just tell me the card name and I can look it up. Yeah, because I don't think you can send a link, and honestly, I don't know how to let you do that on YouTube. I don't stream a lot. I mostly just make videos. I stream like maybe once a month, if anything. So I am not good with that sort of, with the technology. Light leading the Valiant? I have never seen the cards. No one showed those cards, really. Huh. Alright. Okay. Gallery. Yeah, why did no one talk about these cards? Ah, I see it now. Why did no one talk about these cards? Wait. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. And then the ladies' protectors. So, yeah, okay, these are, yeah, these cannot be played. Probably because it's less hyped of reveals when we had the first two. I mean, I guess, but like, I remember when people took pictures, like last year in Seattle, there were no spectators, yet people showed off what the prize cards were. Right? And I feel like no one did this year. Cause like, I'm pretty sure I saw friggin' I saw Rhyme Style post about it. And that's how I got to see the Rush Duel prize card. But like, we had actual spectators, we had invited guests, and no one decided to showcase what the prize cards were. Like, yeah, they aren't as cool, I guess, but like, we could have seen them. Like, I don't even think they were showcased during the actual events, were they? Did anybody talk about, like, in the winner ceremony? Did we even see those? I don't think so. I mean, okay, either way. So we did have prize cards. That's good. That's good. But like, yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird that I didn't see any news about it. And like, I was watching the Master Duel event. I was watching the TCG. I was looking through Twitter to see like anything else that I missed, and like, I just saw no pictures of it. I think one of the art galleries might have had it. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. If I got to go to the art gallery, maybe that would be it. But like, yeah, I mean, that's cool. But like, no, I didn't see anyone talk about it. I'll have to see, because like right now on my phone, all I see is like what it would look like in Duel Links, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, it's not like the physical version. So I'll have to look into it more so that I can find a real picture of it. Because like right now, what I'm seeing on my phone, it looks like a Duel Links. It just looks like a Duel Links card. But the card art does look cool. I will say that. I will say, like, I'm I mean, I'm fine with it. Light leading the Valiant does look very cool. And like the protectors look really cool too. I just don't know why no one showed them off. Okay, so we finished that. We've done that. I assume we're on 3. 3 or 4? 3 probably? 3? I don't know Japanese. But if we are getting news, I'm be hyped. Oh wait, there's a new word. They put a new character right over there. Right over there. Right there. Right there. That's another one. Okay, we're going over the overall schedule again. Sure. What else? What news are we hoping for? I mean, it would be cool to see the art of the new Gaia set, the drag or like the Luke centered like Dragius and all the other Gaiuses. And like maybe if we get to see like, oh, they did say that they were gonna add more dragons that were relevant in the OCG, right? So maybe we get to see those reveals. That would be cool. I already made my predictions on Twitter. Let me see if I can find them. But I would love to hear what you guys might have to say about it. But let me see. What dragons are we hoping? We praying for Gaia cards? I mean, I feel like yeah, okay, sure. We already getting oh no, it's the Gaia retrain, but it's for Blackluster Soldier, which is different. All right, let's see if I can find it. Okay. So I was hoping for Dark Arm Dragon. Oh, can we have a dad meta? Maybe. Gandora. Gandora could be cool. And then Arm Dragons was like a iffy one. I was like, I don't know how they would do Arm Dragons, but Arm Dragons would be cool. And then there were some normal dragons that I liked. You know, Seiya Ryu, Hozen Ryu, Serpent Night Dragon. We could get some retrains of those. Those would be really cool too. But Chaos End Dragon would be cool. I would be down for that. But like I feel like they can't really go too wrong with the dragons. So I'm not too worried about that. Also, I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream. I would love to be one of those Rush Duel instructors that get to wear the mask and like get to wear the UTS overalls. That seems like so much fun. Like teach kids how to play and like, you know, give them loner decks and like wear like it looks fun. It looks like so much fun. You know, I want to be able to, you know, I want to be able to teach people like that. Maybe I should get like one of the masks and put it on my head, put it on my model. Oh my god, wait, we might have found the solution. If I can't do it in real life, I will just put it on my model. There we go. That dual field looks so nice. It is, for me, it felt very hard to find dual fields when I was in Japan that weren't like pretty expensive. There are some good ones, but overall I was like, all right, I'll take what I can get. Yeah, that looks very sick. That looks so sick. All right. No. No. Do we have all the pieces? Do the people know? Also, have you seen those people that were like, there was a post that I saw that was like the Cosmos Princess is related to the Cosmo Queen, which I thought cool, but not like the Wizard of Oz Cosmo deck, but like there was like the Cosmic Queen or whatever. And like they're like, oh, there could be a relation there. And I'm like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Switch? No way they're making a new Switch game, so what are they talking about? Okay. Oh, we're just going into the duel? Was there no news? They also said, we also have no news. And they're like, all right, we're moving on. Oh, we're mentioning Harpies again. Is someone also playing Harpies now? I mean, Pico did say that Harpies was like basically second best deck. As long as we don't have another time situation, it could be true. Dragon? Dragon? Who's playing Dragon? Thunderbolt? Zero Gears? What are the why are they throwing these names around? Is someone actually playing these? Red Eyes? Yeah, there's apparently a few Red Eyes players. Cyber Dragon, okay. Oh, he's reading out the chart. Wait, that means someone was playing Zero Guns? Maybe. I guess so, right? Like, there's no other reason you would mention Zero Guys and Thunderbolt, right? Like, Animagica, yeah. Dark Matter, okay. Someone was playing Love? Love in the year 2025? Love, I mean, obviously we're not gonna see Love now, but like, yo, let's go. Love is like one of my favorite pet decks. It's a deck that I'll still play from time to time. I'll just jump onto Edo Pro and then just be like, oops, Love, and then see where my luck takes me. Usually it doesn't go too well, but you know, it's fun to play. I like the concept. They just need to add more cards, more protection, and then Love can hold its own against some of the big boys. Hopefully we can find that Zero Gears deck profile somewhere, because that would be very fun to see. I want to see what if they won and who they played against. Oh, okay. Duel Starto. Life points on the board. We should be good to go. Let's go, gamers. All right. They have 1 hour to play. I will tell the time. We have a Batia already. Jundi. Is that Seven's Road? Is that Seven's Fusion? What is that? Seven Wonder. That's a... Is that a Dragius? Is that two Dragius? Is this the guy? Is this the guy? No, right? This is just Seven's Wonder, right? This is just Seven's Wonder deck? Yeah, that's the... that's the alt Seven's Wonder Fusion. Okay, thank you. I was like... I could not recognize that art. I was like, is that the new one? I did not know. But we're running the gate. So this is... What... Seven's... Huh. Yeah, also Lewis. Yeah, also Louise. Ooh, triple set, no back row, sorcerer on the field. So I think they're running Ceremonial Gate, but pairing it with, yeah, Seven's Black Chaos. Yeah, they're running the Seven's Road card as your spellcaster instead of just Magician of Black Chaos. Fascinating. Okay. Harpie? We are seeing Harpie in the semifinals. Pot of Arrogance into drawing 2. We're playing the Signora. Wait, no. Is it because they can't use Sorcerer's Effect with the 7s? With the 7s? What's the rule on the 7s? It has to be a level 8 spellcaster? A level 8... It has to be a level 8 ritual? Yeah, okay. You do need the level 8 ritual. So, why are they running the... So what... Maybe they're still running the Magician of Black Chaos? I don't know. Yeah, okay. So you do need okay. Yeah, I thought you might is that 1, 2, and 3? Wait, he got 1, 2, and 3 out? Oh my god. And there's nothing he can do to stop it. It's just gonna destroy the board. If he has full dress, that would be insane, but he doesn't. He's just gonna clear the board. That's fine. That is okay. They could just have the spell in. Yeah, I mean, it's possible too. I'm very curious to see. And then we're protecting 3 with the rebirth. That's fine. That's fine. But 1, 2, and 3 already on the board is very strong, especially now that it's protected. You cannot just destroy it willy-nilly. You have to bounce it somehow, and I don't know if they have a bounce. We have Lightning Bringer. Lightning Bringer to bring the... Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's a thing you can do. I think you're using it more for the utility of just stopping or from moving stuff back into the grave. Huh. Yeah. And then, yeah, he has to... Yeah, he brought back the 7th Wonder. That's another Ceremonial Gate. That's a 7th Road Magician. What is this deck? Yeah, Bhatia didn't hit. Bhatia did not hit. That is, that's funny. Oh, Tribute Set. That's interesting. Louise... He does just have the Magician of Black Chaos. He does just have Dark Magic Ritual in the deck. So this is 7's of Black Chaos? Like, what is this? What is... So he is just running, he is running both ritual spells, but he also just has the Wonder stuff. The 7th Wonder stuff. What is this deck, and how has it performed so well that he's in the semifinals? How does this guy not brick by just... Wow. This is a fascinating deck. Griffwar to get the Ceremonial Gate is going to Tribute Set again, setting another card. He's not even ritual summoning here. I'm gonna just trust them on the typing. I don't know if I can remember it. Oh my god, Jest discards 3. He's gonna destroy the back row. Both back row. What was the trap? It wasn't... Oh, it was a bounce. It was the compulsory. Oh man, that was a heads up play. Bouncing would have been the only way to... Oh, well, actually, it wouldn't have mattered anymore. But, like, that's a heads-up play. Damn. Triple set into the Harpie Lady. Was it 3? Is going to just attack 3 times. Ah, it was a Dragius and a 7's Road. Yeah, I don't know what this guy is planning. Is he going to just... That 67 is not the right number. I'm gonna hold off on that and say that can't be right. That's funny. That's funny though. 67 life points off of 1 direct attack from the Harpie Lady 1, 2, 3. Yeah, a Wonder Fusion would go extremely hard here. But does he have it? Like in hand, I mean. He checked the grave. Yeah, I mean, I thought he brought the Wonder Fusion back with the Lightning Bringer. Am I wrong? He's going to get the Magician of Black Chaos. He's going to get the Ritual spell back, sorry. Giant Trunade! Oh my god! Oh my god, what a play. All right. Giant Trunade shows Sork, gets Gate back. Okay. I mean, I don't think he can hit over it, can he? If we see Wonder, it might be, I mean, okay, so he has he has the Ritual spell in hand. He has Gate face down, Gate set. Does he have enough monsters to at least pull something off here? Because even, like, yeah, he would have to have Wonder Fusion now to, like, make something. But... oh, it's tough. This is tough. Alright, once this guy posts his deck list, I'm going to try this on the ladder. Or not ladder, but I'm going to try this in Edo. I want to see how good this deck actually is. Because what the hell? How is this guy beating everyone to get to this point? He's discarding Griff, or he's discarding the 7th Road. He had another 7th Road in hand to get the Magician of Black Chaos out. And then Wonder Fusion! He has it! He has it! He has it! He had it in hand! Holy shit! He had it! Oh my god! Oh, we see it! We see it! Dreams are real! He had so many of those cards in the grave too! He just needed to pull the Wonder Fusion! Holy shit! Oh man, what is happening? Is it? Is this it? It's over, right? Yeah, game over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That's how he did it. That's how he's been winning. That's how he's been winning. Oh my goodness. What a deck. What a play. That was so fast. That was so fast. He discarded so many cards. And then all of a sudden, boom, 7's Gaius in the field. And then, oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, he just used 7 Gaia's first effect, right? And then hits both Magician of Black Chaos, and whatever he had left wins. Right? Like, it clearly hit over everything. Magician of Black just has a variety of types to support the rituals, then 7 Gaias gets the attack for all of them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that that's how that worked. Like, yeah, that is a really cool and interesting synergy. Definitely not something that I've seen a lot of, I think. Maybe this was very common, but like, what a surprise. What an actual surprise. But like, I guess it's able to be replicated because he made it this far, right? Like, my biggest concern is like, how many times do you brick by just getting like all of your Seventh Road and all of your magicians and your Dragiuses? Like, at least you're able to use them as ritual fodder. And like that's probably why you also have rituals just in case. But like, man, I don't know. I feel like it's high risk. But if this guy wins easily game 2, then maybe it's just that good. I don't know. That's funny though. That was a wild ride. That was a absolutely wild ride. Seven's Wonder Fusion in the semifinals. Might even be in the finals as we get closer. Like, wow. I mean, having the giant Trunade also helped a lot there too. The compulsory never activated, but giant Trunade removing all of that back row to make it a lot easier for you to feel comfortable with continuing your plays is gross. That was very gross. But like that's why it's a legend spell. You're not gonna see it. Oh. Like, I wonder how it would have gone, right? Like, I wonder how it would have gone for him. I don't know what his face downs were because Trunade bounces. But like, that could have gone a lot differently if that Trunade wasn't played. Like, he could have been hit with, well, actually, I don't know. Harpies don't really run Shiny Shady, so, but there could have been something else. He could have had like a freaking Mirror Force. He could have had Mirror Force. He could have had Magic Cylinder or something. I don't know, but we're playing Regina, Harpie Lady Normal, Regina Effects. Okay, we're moving. We're moving fast. If his hand enough, Sword could have popped in back row. That's true too. That's the thing, right? Like the Magician of Black Chaos deck is so versatile that you have ways of just removing. You have a choice of removal, which is in my mind disgusting. That's why I hope that Gate gets cut down. Are we contact fusioning again? Yeah, Trunade was enough by itself for sure. Trunade is just so strong. So strong. Into 3-1, right? Yeah, 3-1. Ooh, a Splendid Slash in the graveyard already is actually so good. He already has Regina. Oh, wait, no, you can't use Regina's effect afterwards, right? Yeah, never mind. He'd have to resummon a Regina, right? Yeah, you'd have to resummon the Regina to use the effect. I know Harpie a little bit. I know. Oh, but the set 3 into pass is kind of rough, especially when it's not a tribute set. You are just setting 3 and hoping for the best. I wonder. You're gonna use the effect? Discards. Is that Tratax? Yeah, that's the Tratax altar. Yeah, okay. God, it's so shiny. It's so shiny. I cannot read. Or I can't see it. Oh, Jest already. Getting rid of Pet Master, getting Harpie 3 and Pot of Arrogance. Destroys only one back row. Magical Stone Excavator keeps the 2 so he can draw 2. Okay. Signora effects. Shiny Shady. Oh, he does run Shiny Shady. That could have been a Shiny Shady in that back row. That would have changed things. Wow. Okay. Into Ryza. Into his own Shiny Shady. Discards the 7s. Sets the 3-1. Sets the Ryza. He doesn't get any life points off of this. He does flip that back up because it was set. It was made the other turn, which is fine. It's whatever. Oh no, he does get the life points. I forgot how much attack 3-1 has. My bad. My bad, my bad. He attacks, mills the Harpie Lady Center, which is fine. Destroys that. It was just a Griffor. He is going to hit directly, which is, I mean, that's as good as it gets for you right now. All right, this is a comfortable position for the Harpie player. Harpie player having 2 back row, one Ryza face down. Oh, I should have the life points up. Thank you, thank you. Oh, there you go. Ah, thank you, thank you. Oh, okay, okay. This is a tough position. He does, yeah. I would also look at the Magical Stone excavation and just kind of sigh and just be like, well, damn. That, what could have been? I mean, he had, oh, the True Nade got milled! He milled the True Nade too. That's a little rough. That's a little rough. I mean, he has cards to bring either spell back, as we've already seen. So it's not impossible, but that is rough to have milled. Yeah, that is a tough position to be in. Is it going to tribute set? I think he has to tribute set into one of his level 7s, or if he has, I mean, even if he has the ritual spells, I don't think that's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to matter. Jundi? Oh my god, he lost the compulsory too. Good lord, this man's mills have been abysmal. Oh my god. This. At least he hasn't milled the Wonder Fusion. Okay, Dragius in attack position. Alright. Dragius effect, mill 1. Mills a Shady. Oh my god, this guy. Oh, that sucks. Okay. He's going to go for the attack. Gets rid of the Ryza. Does not decide to expend any back row, which is either a big bluff or he really just did not have anything good here. 1 back row left on the other side. This could be solved by a simple Feather Duster. A Feather Duster will do wonders here. Any back row pop would do wonders here, honestly. But, oh man, that is... Alright, we're using the effects. We're gonna... Okay, a rebirth is gone. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. A rebirth... Losing a rebirth is okay. We have normal Harpie. We have Faith Bird. Are we gonna contact Fuse into the Feather Duster? Let's see. He's holding it. All right, Feather Duster is here. All right. Feather Duster uses the effect, mills 1. Moves the back row. It was just a ceremonial gate. Honestly, not too bad of a bluff. Expended a lot for that. Especially now that Feather Duster is in defense position. That is, honestly, I think, a decent trade. Because like it's not like it's difficult to get your Feather Duster back. Harpie Lady using all 3. We're gonna make 1, 2, and 3. I mean, this clears the board. But if he has full dress as one of his back row, One of his set cards, insane. Insane. Greatest player in the world. I don't think he does, though. I don't think he does. These guys don't show their hands like the elementary kids do. That's unfortunate. I would love to see what cards they're playing with. Oh, he has Egotist. Brings back the Harpie Lady centerpiece. And then we're just gonna buff the centerpiece? We're gonna return the Ryza, which is great. That's the right choice. And then I don't know, I guess a 3? No, the Regina. Oh, okay, to try it. Because you already have the Splendid Slash. You want to get the Regina back so that you can maybe contact fuse into the Regina to have another way of removal. That I'm down for. I'm down for that. I like that. I like that. Okay, now... It was an obnoxious Celtic Guardian? Hello? Hello? Huh? What? What year is this? Oh, and it was a Sunset Rebirth. Brings back the Pet Master in defense position. Not used to Harpies after the hit, but does leaving cards in the hand not sound obvious? I mean, it's... What can you do, right? Your opponent's either bluffing or they just have it. He's been weirdly seen? I mean, yeah, I've seen it as well. It's the issue. It's just funny. It's just funny that he's here. He's just sup. Very, very funny card. Very funny card. Hello. Hello, United for Eternity. I need to remember to drink water. Oh my god. My throat. Okay, Griffor. Griffor is allowed. You're gonna have to show Sork. Sork gets Gates. Is... Oh. Where are we going with this? Oh, he has the Winged Dragon. Okay. But we're not ritual... We're not using the effect yet. Is it because we're waiting? No, that doesn't make sense. No, we're just using it to get the knight out without... Okay. Huh. Why? Oh, wait, does he just not have one engraved? Yeah, wait, maybe he just doesn't have... Wait! Oh my god, maybe he just doesn't have it. That would be... That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we know he has 7... He has Magician and Dragus. We're safe. He just needs to find that Wonder Fusion. He just has to play defensively to get to that point. And, like, that's what the obnoxious Celtic Guardian's for. Pot of Arrogance, draw 2. But that means we aren't seeing, I mean, we're not going to be seeing full dress anyway, but like, yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, if he had piercing, it would be fine. It wouldn't matter. Signora. Oh, discard. We're gonna protect the knight and the Signora, which is fine. I guess you don't care about getting the life points back. Is that really? And then you're gonna just tribute into a set. Ooh, what could it be? Oh, that's a okay. That's a full board. Now what? Huh. I mean, there's no way he's gonna run out of cards, but that's yeah. Yeah, we're waiting to see when the 7th Wonder Fusion comes out. And like now we're in a very similar situation that what happened last duel. Right? Like oh, he's turning into defense? Alright, he's really making sure that he's not gonna get hit by or like get surprise hit by something. And then yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Hit the Amok just killed a Guardian. Harpie Max could do it. Harpie Max could also do it, but I don't know if this guy runs Harpie Max. I assume if it's like most Harpie decks, it's just the centerpiece. But we could be wrong. I said that Harpies don't run the Shiny Shady, and then this guy has Shiny Shady. So yeah, who knows? All right. According to the clock, there is 31 minutes and 32 seconds left to this match. So that first duel was very fast. The second one seems to be going a bit longer. The blue team does not have Giant Trunade anymore. Giant Trunade was already milled early on, so they will not be able to just bounce all that back row. Yeah, it's either the Harpie Max. Yeah, it has to be the Harpie Max. If it was Ryza, he would have used Ryza to bounce the Celtic Guardian. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, it probably has to be the centerpiece. Oh, set 3. Yeah, this is gonna be tough to come back from. It's good from the. We're just going straight to battle phase. We're just destroying all the cards. We did not care what that back row was. We did not care whatsoever. He's like, we've gotten rid of everything. I have no fear. It's not. He did not set the Wonder Fusion. That would have been such a ballsy ass move. Did he already jest? Oh, never mind. Never mind. There it was. There it was. Wow. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. I was just thinking. Oh my god, those hits. Oh my god, those hits. Holy. He hits the compulsory. He hits the Shiny Shady. That is a little rough. Also, the fact that he set the jest and had full confidence it wasn't going to be destroyed. Damn, the Compulse would have been so good too. But this is such a big... this is such a big defensive play here. But even with the extra draws that he gets, he didn't get anything good off of that? For real? Is that really the case? I mean, what can he do here? I mean, if you could get the Signora online, or not the Signora, the Regina. Sorry. If you could get the Regina online, that would remove the Celtic Guardian. But his board is full. All of his other stuff is he just can't attack. He just can't do anything about it. That is so wild. This is the strongest Celtic Guardian, the obnoxious Celtic Guardian in the world right now. Carrying this duel on its back. Waiting until blue side gets an answer for everything. I thought this guy was smirking for a little bit because he drew the Wonder Fusion, but I don't know anymore. I don't know. Oh, what do you have in your hand? At least show the audience. Oh my god, he's just gonna set again? No way. He's looking, he's like, God, how many cards do I have left? And how have I still not drawn Wonder Fusion? How is this possible? Where could it be? Oh my god. Oh my god. He has a full board. What can he do? He's just gonna have to keep hitting that defense position card and passing. He can't do anything. Oh, he has the Ryza! He drew the Ryza! There it is! There it is! Oh my god, wait, is this it? That's it, right? He drew the Ryza. He drew the Ryza. We have to be going to a game 3 at this point. Oh, it was a lightning bringer in defense. That's not gonna matter. He's like, where the hell is my Wonder Fusion? Where is it? Where could it be? I would also be kind of tilted because it's like, where was it? Where did it go? Man, he lasted for a long time though. That obnoxious Celtic Guardian, that was such a great defensive option. Like, yeah, what is a Harpie to do to try and destroy the Celtic Guardian? That is so funny. It's just so unfortunate that he just did not draw what he needed. That sucks. That sucks. What can you say? Like that, those are the types of situations that I expected this guy to encounter. But like, he's managed to win all the way to get to this point. So obviously it was fine. And like, it seems like not a lot of people are running like piercing stuff anyway. Right? Like, I feel like that would have helped deal with the obnoxious Celtic Guardian, but like, maybe the Harpie player doesn't run full dress. Right? Like, that is also a possibility. Because like, I don't think we've seen it be milled. We haven't seen it played, so I don't think it exists. But like, I don't know who I want to win. I don't know if I want to see another Magician of Black Chaos final, or do I want to see this Sevens Wonder Black Chaos Ritual deck make it to the finals? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, for diversity, I want to see the sevens guys deck move on. But that's weird. But a very good match. Very good game too. You're rooting for sevens just because it's a little different? Yeah. But when Magician of Black Chaos gets hit on the ban list, I'll be loving it. True. True. Yeah. It's definitely a strong deck. But I don't think it's like... yeah, I don't think it's like tier 0. It wasn't as bad as Harpies. It wasn't as bad as Harpies that we just had. Like, it wasn't as oppressive, especially if they don't draw well. But like, yeah. I don't know. Seeing Harpy still get it and seeing Seven's Wonder Fusion semi feels unreal. Yeah, I'm very confused on like what happened. Were we all just baited by the numbers and then they're like, all right, well, all these other decks still work. Like, I think it truly goes to show that like a good pilot can get far with whatever deck. I'm honestly really, it's a really good testament to that, right? Like, we're not playing a meta where, you know, it is just everyone's playing Magician of Black Chaos. I say that as this guy literally Magician of Black Chaos or Black Ritual discards both the Magician and Dragius to get the Magician of Black Chaos out on the field. He already has Wonder Fusion online as soon as he draws one into it. Pot of Arrogance draws 2. What are we gonna see? Harpie Lady 1, Faith Bird. We're already going into... I mean, do you Feather Duster here? Do you Feather Duster here to just remove that back row because you don't know what it is? You do. And it was a shiny shady, so it didn't matter anyway. I think you do both, right? No, you don't? Oh, I guess because you're afraid that you can still get attacked. Oh, because he did have another Contact Fusion. Wow. Okay, you know, heads up play. Yeah, because you have the highest attack monster and no other monster that Harpies has can hit over it. Harpie Lady 3 and 1, Mills 1, forces you to attack twice next turn. That's fine. Sunset Rebirth to bring back a Harpie Lady and set. Is this Magician Black? Yeah. I think I misspoke earlier on when I was talking about the two different decks. I for some reason thought that the Seven's Wonder and the Magician Black Place were two different decks, but it was the same guy. It's late. Okay, there's one Wonder Fusion in the graveyard. Bhatia finally finds one and he mills it into the graveyard. Kind of awkward, but I think it's going to be okay. I think we'll be fine. Was that a trap? I think it was. But you do have Black Magic Ritual. You are going to tribute into Dragius. I cannot believe that this is a thing that we're seeing still, but like, this is so funny to me. We're gonna set 1. Are we going to use Dragius's effects? Are we gonna... No, we're just gonna attack? Okay. Okay, we're not activating. I think he's scared. I think he's scared that he's gonna mill the second one. Oh god. If that's Celtic Guardian again. Yeah, who knows? Well, another Pot of Arrogance? Jeez. Sure. I would also be scared to mill any more cards if I knew that I already milled one Wonder Fusion. Oh man, that is very funny. All right, Signora hits the field. Shiny Shaden Egotist gets milled. That's not the best, but okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, that's 3. And then we're going to contact Fuse. I think I wouldn't in case I get mad. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you do have ways of bringing it back, but you don't want to mill your ways. You don't want to mill your second Wonder Fusion. You don't want to mill your ways of getting that second Wonder Fusion because you're not going to have ways to get those cards back. So, like, you're in a precarious standpoint of, like, do I risk it at all? And if you don't, and, like, I don't think he wants to. This is a game 3. Like, if you have Magical Stone Excavation, great. Now you have a way of bringing it back. But, like, my God, it's rough. It's rough. Oh, you use the... Oh, okay. We already are back to 1, 2, 3. That is... Oh, my goodness. We're already here again. Sets 3? Are you going to go for the attack? Is this really what you want to do against two face down like that? I think you know that one of them is... One of them is just the set... One of them is a set ritual. No? Maybe not? Does he let this go through? It's another... No! No, you were right! You were right! It was another obnoxious Celtic Guardian! Oh my goodness. He's gonna continue the attack, though. Yeah, okay, he's letting it through. He's letting it through. Yeah, one of them is the set ritual from the dragon. You're right. But the other one, I don't think they know, right? But now we know it wasn't a battle trap. That's... Wait. What? We're running the Scat Thief? No, what is this? Wow, Scat Thief in 2025? That's why I had to ask. I was like, am I sure? Like, am I actually seeing what I'm seeing? Nobody Scat Thief. Wow. I mean, that works, I guess. And then they have the Sunset Rebirth to bring back what? We're bringing back the 3-in-1. We're setting it. I mean, we have to, but like, yeah. Incredible. We are in the year 2025. Wow. I mean, you're getting bodied by Obnoxious Celtic Guardian, and your opponent just playing Nobody's Scat Thief. Holy. Alright. Luis! Mills was... Oh my god. Oh, this dude was so confident. He milled. He milled. Well, just loves his Rush Nostalgia, Seven Dwarf Magician, Dragius, and now Scat Thief. Yeah. I mean, honestly, what a duelist. It's working. It's honestly working for him. He's able to last this long. Oh my. I forgot to put the life points back up. He's doing all right in life points. Okay, Griffor. And then is he, I mean, yep, okay. I really do want to get that copy of the ritual spell. I mean, with the victory and stuff, that looks so good. It looks so good. And now we have Magician of Black Chaos putting in defense position. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? Hit the 1, 2, 3? I don't think so. Oh. Yeah, I don't think he has a gate engraved. I don't recall seeing it. Because I think it would be something that would be like, holy, yeah, I don't think he does. Because like the only notable discard I think I recall talking about was just the seventh Wonder Fusion. So I don't think he has it. I don't think he's encountered a gate, which is incredible, especially if you're running 3 gate. But I don't recall seeing how many gates he runs. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, wait. If he can contact fuse into the Regina, oh wait, no, he doesn't have the he doesn't have the slash discarded, right? I don't know. I was gonna say, like, it would have been a way to remove the obnoxious Celtic Guardian, but I don't know if he has the Splendid slash engrave. That's the issue. I don't think he does, because he discarded the first slash discard was the game 2. It would be wild if he had it in as a set card right now, but I don't know. Tributing it to Ryza. He had Ryza all along. It did not matter if you could just Ryza the obnoxious Celtic Guardian off the field. Oh man. Yep, that is what I would do too. Wait, are we tributing into a set? Okay. So this probably the centerpiece again. And then we're just gonna hit over. Wow, so confident. I don't know if I mean, I guess you have to go for it, right? You at least have one monster on the board since you kept one card face down, but like, I don't know. It's always tough in those situations. I'd always feel nervous attacking into a 2 face downs like that. So now we're playing the game of where's my other Wonder Fusion and where's my Ceremonial Gate? I don't know. Oh, finally someone plays Lichy! We finally see the Lichy being played and activated. Or actually, we don't know if it's activated yet, but Lichy's now on the field. Returning the Magician of Black Chaos, now is able to mill 3 and does not get it, but gets the Jest. Crucially, does see Jest and sees the Lightning Bringer. You could Lightning Bringer, bring back your Wonder, or you can Jest and pray that you draw. He is going to Lightning Bringer here. He is going to bring back the Lightning Bringer. But if that Lightning Bringer gets shiny shaded, it's gonna be really awkward. The Magical Stone Excavation goes back into the deck. And the 7th one, and you're gonna put both back. One of them does get the other card. Is this really what you want to do? You know, do you run 2? Does he not run 2 7 Wonder Fusions? Am I crazy? Okay. He's just gonna forego the Magical Stone. He's gonna put the 7th Wonder Fusion back into his deck. Okay. And then what's he gonna return back into their deck? I would assume one of the... Actually... A Sunset Rebirth. I mean, okay, that's fine. I guess you don't want to put the contact fusions back because then they can just make it again. That's true. You know what? That's true. Litchi the Go MVP in my Hungry Burger deck. Litchi is the MVP into like most ritual decks. And then Dark Magic Ritual. Wait, Magician of Black Chaos is level 8, right? Or no, is it level 7? Yeah, it's level 8. Oh, wait, I thought Litchi was level 3. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that. I was like, can he do that? Is that allowed? But, I mean, yeah, I guess. Nah, this is tough. I don't know what. Oh. All right, there's 5.5 minutes left. There's 5.5 minutes left. I'm sure they're gonna get more time. He is going to protect his Ryza. Is that a second Obnoxious Celtic Guardian? Are we for real here? He didn't just run the 1, he run the 2? He runs 2? He's really praying that he gets 7 Wonder Fusion right now. Right now, he better draw that shit. Giant Trunade! Holy! That's actually a clutch Trunade. The most clutch Trunade. Oh, it might have been the one returned by Ryza. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're right. It's the one that Ryza bounced. Maybe it is just the one. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, I forgot about that. Holy shit. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. He removes the Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. He has the Louise. He's going fast. He's going fast. He's going fast. Wait, he might be onto it. He might just want to clear board here. I don't think he has lethal, but I think he just wants to clear board. Oh, wait, he might. Sorcerer destroys 1, 2, 3? Wait, he might see game. He might see game right here. If he can Sork multiple times and just hit through, it's possible. It's possible. Sork destroys 1, 2, 3. Yup. He has Ceremonial Gate again. Is he going to source again? He's going for a second Sork. He's going to use it again. Destroys the face down. It is the centerpiece. But I don't think he has enough. I think he just has to attack. Yep, okay. Okay, he does not have enough to OTK here. But he does have that was a very strong turn. Wiped out the entire board. And unless he has a way to bring back the 1, 2, 3 like that, I don't know what's going to happen here. We're going to start off with normal summon Harpie Lady. Faith Bird. We're going into the Feather Duster again. Feather Duster gets hit by a Shiny Shady. Discards. That sets his Magician of Black Chaos into defense mode. Gains himself more life points. I mean, yeah. Survivability, I guess. We're going to Signora. We're going to mill 2. Splendid Slash is in the graveyard now. He can, if he has a Regina, Contact Fuse. But I think he's just going to go for... does he have another 3-1? Okay. 3-1 Mills. Mills is Signora. Okay. That's not the worst. He's going to set 3. Signora attacks the Sork. He discarded. He faced down the Sork. I thought he faced down the Magician of Black Chaos. Never mind. He doesn't gain the life points, but like, yeah. Anyway. He just needed to protect. He put the Sunset Rebirth draw to set the 1, 2, and 3. If that's the same Sunset Rebirth that he gave back off of Lightning Bringer, that is ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. The card that he put back into his deck is now the card that might actually force him to lose the game. Okay, he's gonna remove it, but he doesn't have any other attacks after that. He just set 2 more cards. This is... we're getting close. We have a minute. We have 1 minute left on the clock. All right, Harpie Lady Centerpiece. Oh man, what is gonna happen? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they get told how much time they have left, but like, I don't know. What is he looking for? What is he looking for? These graveyards are getting pretty thick for both of these duelists. I don't know how many cards left the Seven's Road guy has in his deck, but it can't be that much that he still hasn't hit his Wonder Fusion. All right, we have chosen 3. Oh, what is your plan? All right, the timer hit 0. I'm sure they get extra time, but it cannot be that much. They haven't really spent it doing a lot. It's only just now that red side is looking through graveyards. So I don't know what the plan is. He adds the 3 back into his deck. He's going to set the 3-1 in defense. No? Wait, what's going on? Yeah, this is still the semis. We are not in the finals. Is the turn thing wrong? Okay, no, it isn't. Okay, now it's his turn. Okay. I was like, what is going on? Alright. Mills a Shiny Shady. I don't think he has anything to attack. I think he just... Is he gonna pass and then... Is he just gonna win like this? He had a Jinzo in hands? Yikes, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy had the worst luck. He had the worst luck possible. Both of his Wonder Fusion were like at the bottom of his deck. Or like they were the last few cards of his deck. I don't think he might have been able to draw it next turn, but it's over. Game's over. Game's over. Time rules apply. The Harpie Lady guy moves on to the finals in a very close and I think just really unfortunate game 3 for the 7-year-old guy. Like, he just couldn't find his Wonder Fusions, and when he did, he put them back, and then they just didn't pop up afterwards. I don't know. I honestly think he should have taken the Jest there. Lightning Bringer was a good play to try and get a higher chance of drawing the 7th Wonder Fusion, but I don't know. I think he should have taken the Jest instead of the thing because, like, I don't know. It's all luck there. It's honestly all luck there. I'd have to try and do the math and like figure out the probability of that happening. But like, that's just so unfortunate. He just could not find his 7th Wonder Fusion whatsoever. Ah, nice try. Nice try. Nice try to that guy. I want to see that deck list, though. I want to see... I mean, I think we've seen most of the cards, honestly. I honestly think we've seen most of the cards, but... yeah, wow. That is really unfortunate. Damn, Harpies versus Pure Magician of Black Chaos final? Oh, really? I guess it's not the worst, but that is... if Magician of Black Chaos wins both divisions, then they're gonna hit it hard, right? They have to hit it hard. Oh, that was close. That was close. Dang. Oh, I need to calm down a little bit. I need to it's getting late. I can't yell too much or else I might get yelled at. Who knows? But that was good. That was a good match. Very unfortunate. I'm still hung up by the fact that the guy just did not see his Wonder Fusions. He didn't see any of them. Oh, he went through his entire deck, basically. Oh, that's rough. I would say that there's no way that the other guy is also running the Celtic Guardian in side deck, but at this point, I'm expecting to see it again. At least we probably won't see it game 1. I don't think they main deck it, do they? I would assume they want to see some of their other stuff, but who knows? Maybe they do. I think this week we can have 3 7th Wonder Fusions. Good for the game. Yes, totally. Yeah, I think we can control our ability to play 7th Wonder nowadays. I think it's okay, you know? we can be trusted with full power. Like, release all of the good Seven Wonder cards, right? I think they are all released. I think is Seventh Wonder Fusion the last card in that deck that would be needed to just go ham? I actually don't remember. I thought the Lance was still stuck, but maybe it was free. I don't know. I don't remember. But that guy, he had Lightning Bringer, he had Magical Stone Excavation. He's like, I will bring it back from the grave. Like, we saw it work. We saw it work game one, and that was amazing. But it just didn't happen. As someone who hasn't played Rush until somewhat recently, what else was hit? Also, I think Wonder is the final one, maybe. The list is... I mean, the list isn't as long as, like, the advanced format, but... I mean, a lot of the good Harpie cards got hit, but as we can still see, Harpies is doing very well. Some of the berries got lifted back up. There's just a lot. There's... Yeah, I don't know if you're asking about, like, the entire... Oh, for sevens especially. Oh, okay. I was like, do you want the entire ban list? I could not remember. I could not tell you off the top of my head. But you meant the sevens. Sevens, the equip got hit, and then I think slowly got brought back and is free now. But outside of that, I think it was just I think it was literally just Seventh Wonder Fusion that got hit the hardest. I don't know. But I also don't know how many times you use the equip anyway. Like, did you really care? I think it was always like maybe 2 or 3 copies. Yeah, I don't know. Just wait for 7th Paranormal. I don't know if they're ever gonna bring 7th Paranormal Fusion. Are they? Did they say that they will? I hope they don't. That's scary. That's just a lot of monsters and a lot of stuff to have happen. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, that's another hint. That's another hint in the corner. They'll bring it. It'll be real. Source, me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What's happening? What? What? Are we just talking about the prize card? What could they... What could they be saying?
オーバーラッシュレア仕様のカードでは再現の針や柱に巻きつく姿がフレームの枠外にまでダイナミックに描かれており、まさに比類なき一枚となっています。さあ果たしてこの神の使いに見定められし者は一体誰になるのか。それがこの後の決勝戦で決まるというわけですね。一般の部決勝戦、ぜひご覧ください。さあこういったカードイラストの世界観を深掘るショート動画シリーズを遊戯王ラッシュデュエル公式 YouTube チャンネルでも公開しております。ぜひそちらもご覧いただけたら嬉しいです。
Uh-huh.
さあということで続きましてはですね、
Of course. Yes, I understand.
対戦シーンを支える重要な要素、サイドデッキをご紹介しようと思います。今大会実際でも大きな役割
Wait, he says side deck. Why? Why did he say that?
おすすめカードですね、1枚ずつご覧いただこうかと思います。まずはこちらです。さあトラディショナルタッグ
Oh, is he just talking about side deck options? Is he just teaching us what Trantax does? What is it?
相手がメインフェーズにドローした際に
Show us the one that the people are using. Don't show us this basic ass art.
さっきのデュエルみたいにリチュアルテーマですとメインフェーズにドローすることも多いですから、そこに対応していきたいというカードになっています。さあということで続いて見ていきましょう。こちらです。はい。
Yeah, okay. Curse of the Rising Light, also a very good option. This is a very strong one, but we did see that this card was put into a main deck, not a side deck option. I mean, it is a side deck, but like, people do just put this in their main deck. It's a good card to have, regardless, even if you're going first. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Might have to read Paranormal again, but can't you go into Glad Magica, 7th Paladin, and then something else all at the same time? I would have to look through what the card does and how all the stuff works again. But yeah, I feel like that card is just way too strong. And if they do dare print it, they should immediately put that shit on like limited or semi-limited. I feel like there's just way too many broken things you could do, or like the potential to make it broken, that they can't make this card good. So it seems to be up to the amount of monsters. Yeah, something like that. I'd have to look at the card again. I don't know the thing. Catwa Choice? I don't think we've seen anyone play Catwa Choice right now, right? I mean, it's good, but like, I don't think anyone's played it in the semis or in the semis. But like, yeah, this is also a good option here. Ghost Cyclone. Wait, he's basically doing what I'm doing. He's basically doing what I do. I just realized. Isn't this basically what I do for a Rush review? Oh, shit. That's funny. Yeah, simply just draw good, mill excellent, and then it's all over. Yeah, no. That's just the rule for everything, right? Star Salvation Shield, this is true. I mean, who did we see have that? I think it was the Gaia the Gaia player, right? The Gaia player had a Star Salvation shield that he added from his side deck, I'm sure. But yeah, this is just a great choice to, you know, protect yourself enough. Wait, I just realized this would have been so crazy against the sevens road sevens wonder fusion. That would have been funny. Okay, wait, are we just gonna go through every possible side deck option? Wait, backbeat? I mean, okay. I think I've seen a couple of people run backbeat, but I mean, if the official Rush Duel stream is talking about it, I guess. Yeah, you're right. It's probably a lot of they probably just like looked at all the side decks of everyone and then just kind of compiled like the top 10 maybe. Oh, I wonder why this guy is still relevant. I feel this guy. This guy. What's he doing here? Mr. Big Grabby Hand. Backbeat has been good against monotype decks. That's yeah. I mean that's what it's for, but yeah, I don't know. I Madra Aquila, let's go! Enchanter, my favorite anti-spellcaster. I mean, yeah. That means people are still afraid of Celeb Rose. And I cannot blame them. I am too. Let's just ban oh, this card, yeah. All right, this card as a used to be Barry player, I hate this guy. This guy's the worst. This guy's a piece of shit. This guy, I hate him. Bad card. Boo. Celebros with no time limit is like being stuck in a time loop. This is true. But a good Celebros player does not give a shit and will loop your ass and have no fear. Acidic trap hole? I mean, I guess, yeah. But yeah, Deep Sea Hunter or whatever, I also don't see a lot unless you're playing like, I don't know. That's what were they? I guess there were some Barry players, maybe, or like something. I don't know. Like, sure. All right. We've made it to the finals. We're here. One more hour of dueling. It's already so late. I'll be awake. I'll be here.
の激戦を勝ち抜き決勝戦へと駒を進めた2人のデュエリスト、頂点をかけた最後の決戦です。ナンバーワンの称号を手にするのは一体どちらのデュエリストでしょう。
How late for me? It is 2 a.m. Thank goodness they did this on a Saturday/Sunday. Oh my goodness. I would not be able to do this if this ended for me on a Monday. I was like, I have work. I have a 9 to 5 to worry about. Okay. Oh, I gotta put the life points up on the field. There we go. Lucky you. 8 a.m. Nice. Well, good morning to you. We're already... Oh, wow, we're moving fast. Harpie guy, set 3, already activated. Sunset is protecting, I think, what, 1, 2, and then the right back row? Alright, Batia gets a Griffor, gets a Dragon. Yeah, we're gonna get the Dragon for more milling fun. We're gonna mill another Griffor, and then we're gonna mill the Ritual. That's unfortunate, but I mean, that's cards engrave, I guess. And then we're going to... Oh, he just had the Aether Dragon in hand! We're just gonna do that shit. Alright. Destroys the middle. It is Harpie 1. That's fine. We have Luis. We're gonna mill Gates. We're gonna mill John D. Oh shit, that card flew. Be careful, my guy. Be careful. Be careful. It is the finals. Don't get too nervous. We're gonna get Griffor back. Now that we have Ceremonial Gate engraved, we just have to use Griffor, show Sork, get the gate back into the... Or set gate back in onto the field. And then you can use gates and go for it. I don't know. But there could be other plays here. He does still have 2 cards in hand. Okay, see, yeah, now he's doing the thing that I like. He's showing grave like that. Yeah, like I don't know if there's anything engraved that you need to show for, but that's fine. He's going to tribute summon again. Is that the level 9? Is that the... It is. It is. It's the Fiend Dragius. It's the Fiend Dragius. What is he doing here? What is he... it's Dragius, but a fiend. Did he just... That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. We didn't even ritual summon. We just summon our level 9s and hit him really hard. Yeah, I'm also surprised to see a bad in a Magician of Black Chaos, but it's working. It's working. So what are we gonna do? All right, Signora, sure, Signora effect. We're gonna mill 2. We're gonna draw. What are we gonna get? Yeah, we do love big number go up. We're like 2,500. Yeah, you know what? That's enough. 5,000. You know what? That's enough. He's already at 3,000 life points. This is a crazy game 1. No rituals, just big number. Level 9s. Okay, Faithbird. Faithbird Signora? What's the plan here? What are we gonna do? You've seen all the level 9s in Magician Black Chaos just because they're that strong and generic? Yeah, maybe I just haven't seen a lot of the Fiend one just because it's new. But yeah, that makes sense. Because like the other two level 9s make sense. I just didn't think that they would run the Fiend one because it didn't really benefit them in any way. But I guess big numbers still we just still yearn for Dragius is basically what I'm seeing. The people yearn for Dragius. We saw the other guy play Dragius, and now we see this guy playing Fiend Dragius. So yeah, no, Dragius still lives on in all of our hearts, and it seems like they might win game 1 if this guy can't counter. We're contacts? Yeah, because the other one becomes Harpie Lady, right? So I guess Signora contact, right? Does he have a Splendid Slash? Does it matter? I don't remember him milling a Splendid Slash, but yeah, we're going for the Regina. I might have said Signora on accident, but the Regina contact fusion. What is your plan here? The Earthcaster lets you get Fiend Dragius on the field without worrying, and they just get to be one material for rituals. Yeah, I mean, that's very true. Was that 3? So 3-1? Yeah, so we have 3-1. We have Regina. Yeah, we have Regina. Where are we going with this? They do hit over, but what is that back row? If that back row becomes an... Wait, no, the back row is just the ritual. No? Or no, am I crazy? Is the back row not the ritual spell? And he doesn't attack. That could be an oopsie. I don't know. We are just being very, very careful here. Okay. We have the ritual. We're going to remove the Ether Dragon. It's fine. It is gate. Why didn't... Okay, sure. Sure. I don't know. I guess there might be a reason not to attack there. But that's fine. And now you have Sorcerer. Sorcerer is gonna pop the 3-in-1. Oh, he had Slash as a back row. Okay. We're gonna remove the Magician of Black Chaos, of course. Bro had dragon. Bro had dragon this whole time. Bro, nothing mattered. Oh, but he had Tratax. Wait, maybe it did matter. Wait, maybe it did matter. Tratax activates. Let's see how lucky my guy can be. That's 4 cards. Put them on the field. Oh! Okay, wait. Monster Reborn is not the worst thing to have destroyed here. Losing the Sworn Supporter, I mean, I think is okay. I assume you run more than one. But, like, I don't know. I don't think you really need the Monster Reborn here. I feel like you have too many ways to get monsters out in the first place. I don't know. Nope. Can't say. No. I mean, yeah, milling a legend spell sucks, but I think it's not the worst thing to have happen. Yeah, Graceful could have been worse. Like, the guy milling True Nate in the last game sucked. That sucked for him. But I feel like Monster Reborn is not the worst thing to lose here. Has a Litchi, already brings back the Sork. Sork is going to be able to, or the Litchi is going to be able to, oh my god. Oh, that's kind of gross. Okay, gets back the Dark Dragon. The dragon gets another, is that another dragon? No, it doesn't matter. He gets the Aether Dragon back. It doesn't matter. I think milling the Sworn Supporter sucks here. I think that definitely sucks. But it's not like he doesn't have more copies. He has one on the board right now. I think he'll be fine. I don't see him losing just yet. So now Aether Dragon to destroy what? The back row? Are you more worried about the back row, or do we want to just destroy one of his cards? How are we feeling? This has been more level 9 Go Burr than it is Magician of Black Chaos, I will say. Which I think is kind of funny. Oh, destroys the middle card. It's just a Harpie lady. That's fine. He's gonna use the Sword Supporter. He's gonna bring back the bad, or what? No, he's... Oh! Is he gonna do Griffor? Griffor works too if we want to go for something a little silly here, but I like it. I like where this might be going. Ceremonial Gate set. We have the ritual to already bring out the Magician of Black Chaos. Gate is going to be used to bring out the Sork. Sork effect destroys the Regina attack twice, and I think that's it, right? That's it. That's game. Whoa. See? I had faith. Maybe it was for the wrong deck, but I knew he wasn't gonna lose that. I knew he wasn't gonna lose it. It's fine. Yeah, like, maybe I shouldn't be cheering for the Magician of Black Chaos deck to be winning, but, like, he won more off... I feel like the level 9s carried it a little bit. Especially that opening turn to get the Abad out. Oh, wow. That was a strong turn 1, and I don't think he let go. I don't think he pressed off the gas pedal once. That was strong. I think I prefer hoping for the new tier 0 over supporting the last tier 0. I mean, I don't think Magician of Black Chaos is tier 0. Like, it's not a... Harpies was tier 0. Harpies was disgusting. But I don't feel like Magician of Black Chaos is that perfect. It's strong as shit, but I don't know. Dark Magician Ritual only deserves to be 0.5 to tier 1. Yeah. I mean, it's strong, but I don't think it's tier 0 strong. I don't think we're suffering under the... I don't think we're suffering under Magician of Black Chaos the same way that we suffered under Harpies. I think Harpies just had no good ways to end or to counter it. But like, I don't know. I'm looking at this now. We have Magician of Black Chaos up 1 game. They could close it out game 2, or we get to see a amazing comeback by Harpies. But I don't know if Harpies has a lot of answers, right? Yeah, it's only under like 30% representation. I think it's not a disgusting amount. Yeah. So like, it's fine. It's fine. Like, other decks can still come out on top. Yeah, it's a tier 1 deck. That's fine. I'm okay with Magician of Black Chaos being tier 1. Because like, there's still other decks that can still perform, right? Like, OTS can still be good as long as you draw well. If you don't, then it kind of sucks. But like, you know, OTS still has ways of stealing games if they do well. But like, yeah, I don't think it's suffering. There's still plenty of decks that, you know, if they perform well or if they have a good pilot, can you know, sneak out the wins. Magician of Black Chaos feels overtuned, a bit like Light Galaxy and Rush Duel Links. It just needs a slight nerf to the consistency. Yeah, like, I don't know if you were there in the beginning, United Fraternity. I talked a little bit about what I was expecting to see hit in the ban list that's coming out, tomorrow? And I was having a discussion with, I don't know if you wanted me to say Blur or Shining Chaos or whatever, but we had a discussion about, you know, whether or not it's better to hit the ritual spells or the ritual monster themselves. I leaned more towards limiting or semi-limiting the ritual spells, especially Ceremonial Gate. But there is an argument where limiting the monsters themselves is better. And I'm okay with either decision, honestly. I don't really think that there's an easy answer to it, but it is fine. Ooh, Trad Tax Harpie Lady. I mean, it's not the worst. Yeah. And then we already have 3, so we're already going to go into... Be careful, my guy. Don't get too nervous. I think we're going to just go straight to 3-in-1. 3-in-1 activates, limits their attacks on the second turn. So if they do just somehow get the same turn 1 that they have, then it won't be as strong. Please have something else, though. Alright, set 1. Set 2. Pass. Okay. That guy drew early. I'm gonna say, that guy drew early. Blue side drew early before the other guy passed. That's kinda iffy. I'm not gonna rule shark him about that, but like that's... I don't know. At least he didn't see what he drew first, but like that was scary. Uh-oh. He set 2. He set 2. I mean, I don't know if any of us are like truly quote unquote qualified to say anything, but I mean, based off our own experiences, we're just having a discussion, right? Like, I don't think any of us are like experts or like people who play the game enough at like a competitive level to like be the de facto truther on what is going to be hit or not. But like, we're allowed to just share our opinions as long as we're being civil about it. I don't really mind too much unless someone comes in and like starts saying like, you know, all of you are wrong and I'm not going to listen to anyone and stuff like that. Like, whatever. But like that sort of behavior I won't tolerate. But as long as we're being respectful for our opinions and like what we think about the game, then yeah, whatever. Say whatever you want to say. I'm not gonna police you too hard about it. But I mean, yeah, you guys are making fair points, right? Like, yeah, it's hard to find a good counter to, or like the comparison to Light Galaxy to the rituals. I am not entirely too sure. I don't play Duel Links that much. I know that Light Galaxy is crazy, but I don't know how crazy. But you do have a good point. Sork is like, if you get the Sork loop off and destroy 3 cards like that, that is gross. That is extremely gross. I agree. But and like that is a very good argument as to why we hit Sork instead of Gate, because yeah, like you said, Gate also affects the Knight, and the Knight really doesn't do that much. But I don't know what they would rather hit. It's up to Konami's preferences, I guess. And new cards revealed, confirmed. Good. Then we'll stay up. We'll stay up and see what the new cards are. Will we know them right away? Hell no. But we always love to see new cards. But all right, what's happening here? 1 card face down on blue side, and that is 3 monsters, 3 harpies, 2 centers, 1 3-in-1 on the field already, with 3 face down back row. That is a strong board. What are we hoping for? We're just gonna hit. It wasn't a bad. He had a bad set and it wasn't enough. That's a lot of damage. Do you want to know how much damage? That much damage. Already at 2,300 life points, my guy is stuck. He's gonna have to clear the board this turn if he wants to live. We'll find out. Oh, what's gonna happen? Does he have a way out of this? If we see the Sork loop now, I will join your side and say that Sorcerer should be destroyed. Sorcerer should be taken out back. But if he doesn't, if he can't clear this board and it goes to a game 3, then who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Also, Wicked Shadow, Dark Lurker mentioned. Let's go. We've seen it a couple of times, never actually used, but has been like, you know, used as like a defensive option, has been Sunset Rebirthed. I think that one time it was, but yeah, no, this is good stuff. Okay, he had the Ritual in hand, has the Ether Dragon in hand as well to get the Magician of Black Chaos out. But that's not enough. He's just gonna go for the attack. Where is he attacking? He's going for the 3-in-1. We're letting it through. What is that back row then? If that back row is just like 3 copies of Sunset Rebirth, then that's gonna be unfortunate. All right, some damage has been taken, but obviously it's not a lot. Oh my god, Jess of the it's over. Game 3. Game 3. We're going game 3. We're going game 3. He pulled out Jess. Jess wins. It's over. It's over. Wow. That was fast. That was fast. That was That's so funny. I drew Jests and game's over. And you're like, shit. You're right. You're right. Sometimes that's just how it is. Like, look, Magician of Black Chaos guy did not draw well. Did not draw well, and then all of a sudden, oops, it's over. How bad was Jest when you had 3 of them? It's so gross. It's so gross. Are you kidding? It was pretty disgusting. I think there was a finals game at the last year's I think last year's Galaxy Cup? There was a duelist who jest and then was able to jest again to wipe out their opponent's entire board and win. Or like be able to just clear the board and then eventually win. But like, yeah, having multiple jests was gross. Because you had the opportunity to draw multiple cards, remove everything, and then it was it was a rough time. It was a rough time. Everyone ran jest because it was just that good. Everyone still runs jest because it's that good, even at 1. And we just saw why it's still so good. Just was devastating. Yeah, just was disgusting, even if it was limited. You just had to make a deck to play around Jest. I don't know how easy it is to bring the Jest back with the fusion, but yeah, I haven't played around with that deck enough to make an opinion about it. I've heard people say that it's not bad, but I don't know enough. And I think we're getting one of the new cards right now to see, and we'll hopefully see how good it is, but like, yeah. The new Cosmos Princess deck is so fun. It looks fun. I just haven't had time to test it out, honestly. I've been working like 10, 12-hour shifts at work, and I've just been tired. I've just been really tired. They're missing like 1 or 2, if I remember looking at the list. It's not too powerful so far. You can't use the field nuke effect in Edo, but it works on Omega. Oh, really? It doesn't work on Edo yet? Interesting. I wonder why that's the case. Is it just hard to code in? I'm not sure how that all works out. I can't wait to just sleep in and not wake up. Oh. I'm already almost done with my water bottle again. Oh, goodness. I haven't really talked this long in a while. Usually when I talk a lot, it's when I'm recording stuff for videos. How long have we been live for? Almost 6 hours? This has been the longest stream I've ever done in my life, I think. Holy. Honestly, though, it hasn't felt like 6 hours. The duels kind of just flowed together at some point. I don't know. Something to do with a possible combination of fusion monsters. If you use more than 4 to 5 to summon the big fusion, the game freezes. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I mean, that's hard to... It's hard to, like... I assume that's hard to code, because, like, yeah, up to 9 monsters can be used. And, like, yeah, it's the same thing with Dragon Tribe Fusion, because you're fusing so many monsters. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Hopefully that gets fixed, but that's alright. I have plenty of other things that I can do before that time. I turned on the life points! I turned on the life points at the beginning this time. I did it. Alright, turn 1, Dark Dragon. Jundee. 2 Jundee. I don't know. That's... Alright. A second dragon? Ooh, Mills the Jest and the 3rd dragon? That's unfortunate. We're going to tribute 2 to make what? Are we tribute setting? Are we scared? What is this first turn? This first turn is not looking so hot. That is... Yeah, Aether's basically stuck unless he had Aether in hand already. Set 3, pass! Ugh, that sucks. Oh shit, that sucks. Oh shit, alright. Alright, yeah, we tribute set 1, set 2, Pot of Greed! Pot of Greed! Pot of Greed is being played! That, alright. I mean, it depends on what he can do after that, but that is not too bad. He sets 2. Oh shit, maybe it's not good. Maybe it's not good. It might not be good if he's already setting 2, not even making any fusions. Is he gonna set 3? Oh my goodness. 1 card in hand, sets 3. He has the rebirth. He's gonna set 1 card from his hand onto the field. He's protecting what? He's protecting all 3 monsters. He's protecting his 3 monsters. What are we playing against here? Both of these players' first hands weren't good enough, or what? Fascinating. That has to be the maximum? Probably. He had 4 monsters in hand. Uses Justiciar, mills the trad tax. Okay. Yeah, maximum in the middle, probably. I mean, what else would you put in there, I guess? I mean, it would be funny if he used it for just some normal monster, but you wouldn't do that. There would be no reason for you to do that, I guess. So that's fine. Justiciar for the first monster is not the worst. Now to see what else he's gonna show. He doesn't have to show his tribute if he doesn't need to. So now Ether isn't guaranteed. Yeah, he is able to bring back his dragon. So now it'll be easier to cheat out the Ether dragon if he needs to. Yeah, I was never too worried about the Ether dragon. I mean, it's not necessary all the time, because especially if you can just use it from hand. Dark Magic. Okay, ritual. What's he gonna use? That's the question. It is no, don't get me wrong. You're absolutely right. It is very funny. Is that 3 plus 4 plus 3? Yeah, you have to remove just this CR. Is that... Or what else did he just send? Right? He sent 3 cards. Right? To get Magician of Black Chaos out. It was Ether Dragon. Okay. Is it going to Ether Dragon effect? No, he's just going to attack. Magician of Black Chaos attacks. I think it was a second just this CR. It looked like a second one. Right? Yeah. 3 plus 4 plus 3 is the only thing that makes sense. Because he can't do 3 plus 4 plus 4. So I think it had to have been that. There's no other math that would make sense. I don't think there's another level 3 monster in his deck. It was 100% a second just this year? Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, normal summon Typhon. It was... Okay. We're gonna use 2 Mills of Shiny Shady. Is a bit awkward. That's fine. But we're gonna Contact Fuse into Feather Duster, which is okay. I'm assuming Feather Duster in defense. Use the effect to pop the back row. Mills a Rebirth, gets rid of gets rid of the ritual spell. I mean, that's okay. He already had one in the graveyard. It doesn't matter. But that's fine. That's fine. You had to do it. You don't know what it could have been. You just had to do it. And then sets a bunch of cards and passes again. This is a scary game 3. No one's really ahead. I think, if anything, Magician of Black Chaos guy is ahead because he has bigger numbers on the field, but I don't think it really matters. No, he's setting the Harpie Lady? Sunset Rebirth the Harpie Lady? Okay. What's happening here? What is even a non-Harpie normal? Yeah. So, basically what Shining Chaos is saying. Harpie, some of the Harpie fusion, Contact Fusions need a normal monster. And, yeah, you're not really running much else. Faithbird and Typhon are like your two go-tos. There's really nothing else you would be running in that spot. I don't know. They just fit the category. He just protect. I think he did. I wasn't paying attention to what he pointed at, but yeah, it looks like he protected all of his monsters with Rebirth. None of the back row. Ooh. Okay. Griff4 work. Does Griff4 work here? I thought it was back row plus the Harpie? Oh, maybe it was. I don't know. I wasn't looking. Okay, we're bringing back the ritual. Jinzo! He showed it last game, but he had it and was able to play it now. All right. And now we're using Curse of the Rising Light to bring the Faithbird into attack position. Very unfortunate. This might be a lot. This might be a lot here. Oh, he can't even activate anything. Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Oh, Aether Dragon onto the field. Surely the structure deck isn't too hard to get. It is. It depends on where you live now. It depends on where you live. But, I mean, like, overall, the price was very cheap. And a Lich hits the field, returning the Magician of Black Chaos into the extra deck. Let's mill 3. Let's see what we get. We get a Louise. We get the Sworn Supporter and another Lich. Oh, you're getting the Sworn Supporter. You're getting the Sworn Supporter here, right? If you're in Australia, oh no, if you're in Australia, you can probably get it for not too bad. I'm sure that there are plenty of online retailers that ship to Australia. The only reason I'm saying that it depends on where you live, I live in America. So getting stuff from Japan now is a little more difficult, a little bit more expensive, comparatively. So, you know, it's a tough situation. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize for that. That's not the. It's fine. It's not like I can't do much about that. It does suck because now I can't really do like unboxing stuff anymore because like a lot of stuff is a bit more expensive, and I'm not doing this. I'm not profiting off of making videos and everything, so it's like whatever. But yeah, like I'm doing this as a hobby right now. If I can find a way to monetize it, great, but that's not my priority. I just enjoy the Rush Duels too much. He's taking the Litchi instead. Does he have something to tribute to get rid of to be able to use Litchi again? He has Ceremonial Gates. Wow. Okay, Gate into Sork. And then we're using the ritual to get the Magician of Black Chaos out. Sork destroys the Faith Bird. Okay, then you might have been right. You might have been right that that's what he decided to destroy. Okay, that's not lethal. It's not lethal, but this could be it. This is an important turn here. That's tough. That's tough. He still has his face downs. So depending on what those could be, that could work. We're gonna ignore Mill 2. Ooh, Mill's Arrogance. That's unfortunate. But I think if he has a Jest, this could be fine. If he can Jest, that's a good board clear. You would just get rid of everything. Do we think they're stun traps? That's the issue. That's the issue. I don't know if they're traps or if they're just spells that he needed to put in the back row to open up space. It really just depends here. What is this? I just started playing with absolutely no experience on Yu-Gi-Oh! I only know a few of the other cards. Other than that, no knowledge or anything. I have a relatively decent Blue Dragons deck. I'm playing the video game, but I have a semi-worthy deck built for ranked. Any tips? If you're talking about just like the advanced format Yu-Gi-Oh! This is unfortunately not the right spot for you to be asking. Right now we're watching the Rush Duel Championships. This is unless you are talking about Rush Duels, but because like you could still be talking about Rush Duels if you're talking about Blue Eyes here, but I don't know if the latter is online for the video game. That's the thing. But yeah, Rush Duels is a alternate game mode for Yu-Gi-Oh! As you can see, the cards look a little different. And they're doing... It's whatever the duels the game has. I mean, there's a lot of games. I'm assuming, is it Master Duel? Are you talking about Master Duel? Or are you talking about like Legacy of the Duelist? Or what else? I'm not sure. But I mean, we can try and help. The only issue is I mainly focus on rush duels here. If you're thinking about like the advanced format, then I mean, yeah, Blue Eyes is still good. I think with a decent deck, you're still able to do well, right? Like, I think Syriax, the YouTuber Syriax, just completed a regionals where he did top with a Blue Eyes deck, right? So, if you find his video, I think that's gonna help you a little bit about how the competitive format is for like the TCG. But if you're talking about Master Duel and stuff, then I don't think Blue Eyes performs just as well. People are running Blue... Yeah, Blue Eyes Primate is like the go-to Blue Eyes strategy. If you're trying to stay meta competitive, I guess. Alright, what's happening here? They built 2 Harpie Lady 3/1s. It hits the Jinzo. Okay, trap cards are back online unless they Sunset Rebirth the Jinzo back. But it wouldn't be activated. It wouldn't be active, so it would be fine. It would be fine. Gets rid of the Sork, leaves the Magician of Black Chaos on the field because he can't attack over it. That's okay. But, I mean, the life point total is devastating right now. The life point disparity is rough. But the back row is back online. If they are important and useful traps, this is the best time to use them. Honestly, Shiny Shady hitting the Magician of Black Chaos just to get some life points back might be the goal. I don't know. Oh, that's tough. Do we have... I don't think he's milled the Monster Reborn this game yet. So I think it's possible. I mean, it depends on what he put, right? Like, okay, we're Dragon. Dark Dragon mill. Oh, that's the Abad. That's the Louis. That's okay. Brings back the Ether Dragon. There we go. Now we have Ether Dragon back online. We'll see. What? I mean, he could do that, but I think he's just worried about what's gonna happen. He does have a Litchi, right? He does have that Litchi in hand that he got before. So he could be using this opportunity to get Litchi, to put the Litchi onto the board. Yep, there's the Shiny Shady to put the Ether Dragon defense. That is good. He does not want his monsters to be destroyed. Yeah. Okay. We're using this. He does not gain life points. Both of those are too low of attack to gain life points from that. That is correct. We use the thing. There's the Litchi. But he hasn't used the Litchi effect. Now we're using the Litchi effect. Okay. Yeah, Wing Dragon lets you draw one if you haven't drawn for the turn yet. Yeah. Yeah, so the ordering is correct here. Oh, the True Nade! Oh, shit, he pulled the True Nade. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, there it is. Oh, does he do it, though? He has to have lethal here. Right? If he doesn't have lethal here, then I don't know if True Nade's worth it. I mean, I think it's worth it anyway, just to bounce it, because, like, your set cards are your rituals, right? He has ritual set. He has ritual set, so it should be okay. He's taking the True Nade. He's taking the True Nade. Oh shit, he's gonna play it. Oh shit, he's gonna play True Nade. This might be game. This might be game right here. He has Ceremonial Gates. Oh shit! Ceremonial Gate is gonna bring out Sork. We have a Black Magic Ritual. He's gonna use the Ether Dragon. He's gonna use that to attack. Oh, it's over. It's over, right? Sork hits over. Sork hits over the defense, and then that's perfect. That's exactly lethal. That's exactly lethal. That's exactly. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, exact lethal? Oh, that... I mean, we made it to a game 3, perfect lethal, Magician of Black Chaos, reigns supreme in both divisions, right? I don't even remember what happened in the elementary division anymore. I'm pretty sure Magician of Black Chaos won there too. Oh, man. Alright, well, we are going to be expecting some hopefully relevant hits to the Magician of Black Chaos deck. Because if not, that kinda sucks. That's tough. That's tough. Rush Duel's list seemed pretty alright. It was Mirror Force. That's right. It was Mirror Force. Oh my god, that's right. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. You're right. You're right. It was Mirror. How could I have forgotten? I tweeted about the Mirror Force. You're right. You're right. Okay, wait. We got news. We got news. What's our news? Yeah, the Sevens Gaia's Magician of Black Chaos deck was very good. I wish that they didn't like get owned, but yeah, I wish that their Wonder Fusions weren't at the bottom of their deck. I wish we could have seen a bit more. I don't know. But you're right, that is a good argument to put them back at 3. 2 wasn't enough. I'm actually kind of excited to try and do a video about this. I don't know. I'm probably going to do like a recap video or something. Because like there were some pretty hype matches. Like, yeah, the Mirror Force was really good. The Lichy getting into like amazing, like, yeah, there was just such good stuff. Duelist Festival, Aichi Sky Expo. Sure. If anyone's in the area, maybe go check it out. Oh, it looks so good! It looks so good! I want one so bad! Oh, look how pretty it is! God, I want it! I want it so bad! Please! Please! Just give us Rush Duels in the West! I want some of these mats! The X being blue should have been like the draggiest cover. What is this? Is this another instructor thing? Yeah. Do we have an instructor thing in the TCG? How does that work exactly? Because, like, I've thought about wanting to do this instructor thing, like, if they decide to, like, push it into the... Like, if they bring Rush Duels to the TCG regions and then they do this instructor thing, like, I would love to sign up. Physical Rush, Master Duel like client for Rush, Rush and Master Duel. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of good options to play like actual Rush Duel. But we'll see. We'll see if Konami ever decides to do anything. Who knows? Shin card! Shin card! Shin card! What is our Shin card? Alright. What's our Shin card? Oh! My screen seems a little bit bigger than what is actually shown here. We have a new Monarch Trap. Let's see. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Yeah. This deck wasn't fully revealed? No! It comes out next week! That means we can still reveal shit! It doesn't matter! This might be the last card? Oh, okay. Okay. Yup, we knew this, we knew this. But we might see the new cards here! We might see the new cards here! Okay, okay. What are we getting? In new executing contact fusion! Prouty plus Lear! Prouty plus Lear! Okay. I think it sounded like you draw one, something loses or gain, or something loses 500 attack, and then you can't attack with the monsters, or you can't activate or attack with shit that doesn't have 500 defense. I don't know. Ooh! They're showing the box! Look at that! What the fuck is that thing? What the hell is that thing? What is that thing? Dragius if? Dragius if? If what? If red? This is Dragius if red? He has two heads like Slifer! He has two heads like Slifer! They've turned him into a red! They made him red too! Why is he red? What the hell? Oh, I was like, what am I looking at? I see. She is upside down. Okay. Is this a whole new theme? Do we have like a mermaid theme now? All in before mermaid melody? Ace break? Ace what? We're getting more Ace Breaker cards? We decided that Ace Breakers can be good? Hello, Mega Greninja. True. Is it neck? Wait, okay. It looks like a zombie. This could be a zombie deck. We could be looking at like a Necromaid Nana like expansion, right? I think she said Necromaid like Luca or something, right? Yeah, they have the lurker mask. Yeah, I saw that. The doll? That's why they put the doll in the victory pack or whatever? They put the... Or no, is this the alt one? Yeah, they're talking about it now. What is this? Are we getting more of you? What the hell? What's this card called? I don't know this card. Is it War Lion? What is this? Darkness Metal Dragon? What? Wait, that's what they said. Oh, we're gonna bring in OCG Dragon? Darkness Metal Dragon? What is happening? That's a lot of cards. That's a lot of themes. What's gonna be the focus? That's a lot of cards. What are... Oh, man. Okay. A 1,000 more years of Red Eyes. We will make Red Eyes amazing. Is this the... Yeah, let's go. Congratulations. Shiny snake, shiny snake, shiny snake. I think it's just dark metal dragon, right? We'll have to see what the translations are. Obviously, I might be incorrect in what I thought the card was, but we'll have to look. We will have to look. I don't know what we're... Oh, we're throwing the Nihongo in the chat. What is this? Red Eyes Metal Dragon. Yeah, no, that's what they have in the slideshow. So it's not Darkness Dragon. Yeah. Wait, I forgot what we were talking about. Who? Yeah, it's just Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Okay, okay. Yeah. 1,000 years to dragons. I mean, uh, yeah. 666 years to Executee, 1,000 years to dragons. I'm kind of sad that they didn't put more dragon stuff. We only get the Dragius, we get the Red Eyes, and then that's it for dragons. Then we get a bunch of other non-dragon stuff. We get Necromaids, we get Mermaids, we get Executee. Like, what else? Dude's like, you play a bad. Oh yeah, sorry, Executee is the Overrush 3. Thank you, I forgot. Yeah, the Overrush Pack 3 and the Dragius set, I got mixed together. You're right. I mean, either way, we're still getting a bunch of stuff. But like, I want to see more dragons. I just hope that there's more dragon stuff in the dragon set. I don't know. It feels underwhelming to only focus on 2 dragons. If you're gonna do it, just put cooler dragons. Yeah, I'm expecting some of the Overrush Pack 3 support to be in the new set as well. Yeah. Ow. Whoops. With dragon support, more high-tech stuff would be nice. They still need it. Yeah, I really wish high-tech could perform better. I don't know. I forgot we had Consoles Princess stuff. Yeah, I think Overrush Pack 3 still has a lot of open space, right? Congratulations! Well done. I think most or all of the matches went to 3 games, right? I don't remember only seeing a game 2 anywhere. Hopefully that's the case, but like, very cool that we were able to get like a lot of game 3s. Yeah, we only have seen 2 Blackluster Soldier cards. I mean, obviously, the Ritual, the card itself, and then the Gaia. I guess, do you count the Ritual? Have we seen the Ritual? I'm pretty sure we have. If we haven't, then maybe we haven't seen the Ritual yet. I don't know. I'm just making an assumption that we would need a Ritual spell. The 2 matches we saw were 3 duels each. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we have seen the Ritual, we've seen the Monster, and then we've seen the Gaia. Okay, yeah. All right. And that concludes our coverage of the Galaxy Cup 2025. Honestly, some very exciting duels. Just really, I mean, really excellent gameplay all around. I don't think there was ever like a time where it was just like a bad situation to be in. I think everyone played really well, and yeah, I mean, I like it. I liked it a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of cards that we still need to see the actual card of for Overrush Pack 3. Hopefully we see some good stuff, but yeah. This was fun to watch. I'm glad that I decided to do this, even though it's already not 3 in the morning. I can't see shit anymore. But yeah, oh my god, that was a lot of fun. Thank you all for sticking around and just chatting. I mean, it was a lot of fun. I feel like there was some very hype moments, very cool days, very cool games, and I'm really glad that I was able to watch this along with some people. Like, yeah. Dark. We don't know if it's going to be a legend. We'll have to wait and confirm either through translations, through Yu-Gi-Oh! Org, through Wikipedia or whatever. We gotta make sure. We gotta make sure first. We can make speculations now, but we don't know. We don't know for sure. I don't think anyone knows for sure. You're making good arguments as to why, but we don't know yet. We don't know. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm very excited. For like the future of Rush Duels. There seems to be a lot of new cards coming up. Hopefully we get to see more rituals become stronger, right? Like right now, our high attack ritual monsters are, they're not that high of attack. I don't know. But obviously big numbers does not mean everything in Rush Duels. I just want to see cooler ways to implement ritual monsters. Right? Like, we have a lot of good ritual decks out, but I feel like we can start building into some bigger stuff. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because I don't know if there was a ritual deck announced in the Dragius set. Right? I don't know if any of them said rituals or anything like that. But I'm assuming we're going to have at least one ritual theme introduced, right? Yeah, okay, it was War Lion, yeah. Super War Lion should be a ritual? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know much about War Lion, but, yeah. That will be good to see. 1,000 years of Red Eyes retrain? True. They're just gonna keep sprinkling Red Eyes, and then eventually it'll work. Eventually Red Eyes will hit, and then it'll be good. But for now, it's there. People are excited for it, and hopefully we get to see a good Red Eyes deck. I mean, I say good, but it's performed well. It got 5th place, right? We could have seen Red Eyes on the stream. We're doing more Red Eye stuff than yeah. No, we really are. But I don't know if it's amounted to a lot, right? Like, I always get, like, on my shorts, I'll still get comments on, my Red Eyes or my Blue Eyes and stuff like that. And they'll still be like, oh, this should be a ritual, or like, wow, how come the TCG doesn't get any of these cards and stuff like that, right? Like, they just keep talking about it. I don't know. All right, we'll put some chilling music as we wind down for the day. All right. I don't know if you can hear that, but yeah. We'll put some music up. Mountain more, yeah. Hopefully Blue Eyes gets more support in Rush. Yeah, I mean, maybe. It looks like they're focusing more on Red Eyes than they are Blue Eyes or any of the other, like, main Dark Magician, or not Dark Magician, the main, like, Duel Monster stuff. So, we'll see. Like, because they're already focusing on, like, Magician of Black Chaos, so I don't know if we're going to get more Dark Magician things in the future. It looks like their deck is pretty fleshed out as it is. And then, but yeah, Blue Eyes, I feel like a lot of the new Blue Eyes stuff would be hard to try and make into Rush, but there's plenty of mid tier or like later, like close to blue, like there should be stuff that we can add in for Blue Eyes, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll have to be like, or it'd probably be like Zera support where it uses old game materials. Yeah, I mean, I think that was really cool to see, right? Like to be able to see like the Zerato and the Mazera be like ritual monsters and stuff like that. Like I like that a lot. I would be remiss if I didn't say that that was a really cool way to bring those cards into Rush Duels, right? I was also very lucky enough to pull both of them in my set, so I'm pretty happy about that. But I still have one Outerverse of Terror box to open. I don't know if I want to do it on stream or like record it for a video. I'm still not sure. Because like I wanted to do a video where I opened like a fresh box and tried to make a deck using the cards in there, because I feel like that's a lot easier to do with a Rush Duel box than it is with like a regular like TCG Yu-Gi-Oh box and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured it out. I have one box left to open, and I've been holding on to it for like a month now. I don't know. Surely we can add in the Ultimate Spirit Dragon. I don't think we can do that just yet. Maybe in the future. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, that would be very funny to see. We have Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon before Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. Yeah, I feel like that would be a bit tough, though. I mean, the Forbidden Men, but there's oh, okay. Oh, that's what you meant. My bad, my bad. I see. The odds are very much, is way better. Like, the box that I already opened, I was like, I could probably already make, like, a decent Hungry Burger deck. I could make a decent... but I couldn't make an OTS deck because I didn't pull a Doom Oblivion. But I did manage to pull, like, one of each Hungry Burger ritual. And, like, you know, having at least one is better than having none of them. But, yeah, so, like... It would be like a hodgepodge of stuff, but it would at least have like a decent enough engine around it where you could probably put some stuff in between to figure it out. I don't know. We are 99% going to see Leo Gun. All right, I'm gonna have to look up all these War Lion cards. What are we working with here? I mean, it seems like you are very well versed in War Lion, but I am not. I do not know what this guy does. Yeah, see you yourself, Mr. Ultra Pokemaster. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. I'm probably going to end stream soon, but I am I'm just cooling off right now, trying to decompress before I head to bed, because I'll be honest, I got a little heated, you know. It's hot in this, I'm in a small room. The heat accumulates quickly, so I'm a little sweaty, but yeah, it looks okay. So Super War Lion is the ritual. What are your related cards? What do you do? Mentions War Lion ritual. Imagine how crazy Rush would be if Wish and Majesty came to the game. I heard some people talk about it, and people are like, they would have to change what the effects do for those cards. Cause like they're big, but that's all that's all they have. But I mean, like, that can easily be more than enough at the same time. So I don't know how they're going to or if they're going to change anything about those cards. I honestly don't know yet. But we did get to see some new OTS cards. But like, that's mainly it. Super War Lion from Forbidden Memories has 3 materials. Wait, what? How does this work? Super War Lion ritual. Yeah, okay. How do I just see, like, War Lion shit? Oh, but the Super War Lion is still a normal ritual? Is that what I'm looking at? Forbidden Memory is weirdly used for a lot of Rush cards. I mean, where else would they put them, I guess? I don't know. It'd be too late unless they retrain them to put them into the advanced format. Yeah, can we get some stronger non-normal ritual monsters? I don't know. I feel like we can be allowed to have some stronger ones. I'm not saying that we should get like Cyber Angels, but like there has to be some mid ground between just like more normal monster rituals compared to, you know, other stuff. I don't know. We can be allowed to have that sort of power. I feel like that should be okay. But who knows? Who knows? All right. I think I'm going to pack it up for today. This was a lot of fun. I managed to stream for about 6.5 hours, which is way more than I ever thought I would ever stream, but I had a lot of fun. I love watching Rush duels, and especially being able to see, you know, the top competition, see what is good, be surprised about a lot of cards. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you all so very much for joining me on this stream, for chatting, for just being here. If you're lurking or whatever, thank you all so very much. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can turn this into a video so I don't have to do much else, and I'll be able to upload more. We'll see what happens. But yes, thank you. This has been Protagonist signing out for tonight, and I will see you all next time. Peace.
砕け散る限界を越えて覚醒する世界は俺を照らす 事もし走り続けた暗闇の先に何があろうとも従うさため